Ratchet and Among Us.
You ever think about how Ratchet is like a weird little guy? It's like a little fella.
He is a little fella. He's a little
Clank
creature.
also, but like Clank's like a robot, whereas yes, Ratchet is like a creature.
Like he's vaguely a cat, but also not.
He's got that Japanese cat tail. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Planet Batalia.
Yes.
Okay,
Anyways,
so what are we doing?
we were on Planet Batalia answering this one like fucking I don't know, sergeant's request to help with a war that's happening.
Right.
Also,
Okay. Yeah, there's no sound.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't know why, but the sound on probably not the Twitch stream, but the Discord stream stopped existing at some point.
Oh, weird. Well, here
Fix that.
we'll see if this fixes it.
Okay, did it.
And also send out the streaming notifications at all the streaming notification locations.
Probably
Yeah,
get
I
things
love stream.
smoothed out before you tell people to watch.
Yeah. Well, okay, can you hear the background music?
No.
No, no.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Something must be different because again, it worked. It worked before, so it worked last time. But
Okay, yeah. Also,
whatever you might have changed. Yeah.
I will note, when you started the Discord stream a hot minute ago, sound was coming from it, so I don't know what changed.
What changed is I hit the stream button? I don't know how that would affect anything.
Well, no, this was before you started streaming.
Okay.
Wait. Before he started streaming on Discord.
Yeah. Or, no, on Twitch.
Well, as in, well, before he started streaming on Twitch, the sound was there and then went out and had nothing to do with Twitch, is what you're saying.
Yeah, the sound worked on the Discord stream for a bit, and then stopped. And this was before the Twitch stream.
Okay, then, yeah. Interesting. Why is the question?
Who knows? The shadow knows. Okay. Again, so I've restarted the stream for like twice for you guys. Can you hear it?
It is. No.
No.
That is so weird.
Yeah, like, I can hear it fine on the Twitch.
I mean, yeah. Well. Yeah, let me turn on the Twitch sound real quick. Yeah,
I got some great bargains for you today.
definitely coming through on here. I barely am, though, because I'm mic is bad.
Your mic is fine.
It is not, though, objectively.
I mean, hey, whatever. Maybe we can get you a Blue Yeti for your birthday or something.
Get me, the 32, the virgins or whatever, and by that I mean, let me kill myself.
Oh, that was
Allah
a cheap.
will
That was a
reward
cheap
me.
trick game.
But only if I get a power of 2 number of virgins.
Yeah, that's all I need.
But 72 isn't a power of 2.
You can use your
But
glove
it could
boots
be.
here. Just jump onto the rail to activate
Well, okay,
them.
I mean, technically is. It's just not an integer power of 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really weird, because it worked last time we did this.
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea. Have you tried, instead of the stream, have you tried just restarting the fucking whole thing itself?
Doing that right now.
It just do that. It needs to get the cobwebs taken out of the programming or whatever on how the computers work.
Okay.
Random, unrelated to anything thought that I had today. But, like, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I realized you can identify fake Kill la Kill fans by who would
there we go.
disagree that Satsuki isn't a top. You know?
Wait, what are we agreeing on?
Right. So,
Can you hear the game, by the way?
Yes.
It does seem to be back. It's good.
Okay. Random.
So yeah, okay, a fake Kill la Kill fan will disagree with you if you say Satsuki isn't a top. They'll say she is.
Yeah, because
Real fans, though, would know she's a Switch.
Ah,
And Ryuko's a top.
Yeah, checks out.
yeah. Okay, so here's the thing though, because I feel like you might accidentally just sort of ding people on a technicality with that.
What do you mean?
You could go up and claim that Sasuke's a top, and you know, by and large, I'd probably agree with that. Just because, you know, as part of being a Switch, of course, part of that is being a top.
Yeah, but
So
like,
it's not necessarily wrong to say that. It's just
Yeah, but
it's not the full picture.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? Real fans get the full picture.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
Actually, based on the naming scheme, this discussion is in line with theming of the game.
What?
Aren't
So you're
all the
saying that-
Ratchet and Clank games named shit like Ratchet and Clank, barely concealed euphemism for penis or some shit?
I mean, the next game is Going Commando, so...
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I had forgotten about that, actually. And
What's the
then,
point of that rail?
Easy.
to get stuff, and then you can jump to that rail.
Ah.
Because this is the game that introduced rail grinding to the
Or any
universe.
video game.
Yeah, for any video game. Any examples you have where it is introduced before this? Not real.
Well, that's why I was confused when you said that. You're like, oh, this is the game that introduced rail grinding, and I'm like, yeah, it's the first game.
Yeah.
It introduced a lot.
Again, a lot of people like to think Breath of the Wild is the first game. It's actually Ratchet and Clank in 2002.
Yeah,
Well-
but like, don't tell them that.
No, you see, like that only counts as a beta.
This is true. It was a beta for the third game.
Yeah. Wait, Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's still the third game.
Yeah. Okay.
That is not untrue.
Damn it, what about Elden Ring, you fuckers?
That's the second game.
How
Yeah.
do you forget the second game ever made?
It is amazing how the entire industry. You sort of mentioned this last night in that one comment, you know. But
Yeah.
it is amazing how the entire industry is so fucked that what are conceivably just regular games are just groundbreaking. It's like holy fucking shit! It's a game. You
Oh.
get it. You play
Who are
it. There's a
you?
good amount of
What are you
content.
doing?
We are on a mission to save the galaxy.
Speak
Look
for
at that,
yourself
though.
and put your hands down. You look ridiculous. Actually, I don't care who you are. I've got to get the heck out of here. I
That-
joined the army to get money to go to college. I never knew I'd end up in a war. Go figure.
The realest shit.
Cause, sir.
Noble my Heine. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off
And
a
for
busted
Monsters, Inc.
robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours.
Fuck it, sure, here you go.
Thanks a bunch.
Awesome.
Good luck saving the galaxy or whatever.
Greetings, Supreme Executive Chairman Dredd.
Supreme
As you
Executive.
can see, we're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration. We still have a few minor adjustments to make.
Whoa! If they ever get the kinks worked out of that thing, I have got to get me one of those.
If they are working for Chairman Drek, they may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this, Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget
Got
it.
him.
Yeah.
We both need to get to this planet, and that's all that matters.
Annihilated in the marketplace of thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, like, that's the fundamental problem. Like, now they're in their marital spat phase, but, like, it's not wrong that Clank was, like, ridiculously naive with that, but then again, he was born that day.
Yeah. Ring Gollum developers apologize for the game being very bad.
Yeah, by the way,
Oh, that's funny.
I keep seeing shit about that. What is that? Is that real? That's a real
Yes,
video game?
This is a real video game.
They made a game just about Gollum? What the
Yes.
fuck? What's the gameplay?
I don't fucking know. From what I've seen, it seems like it's a third-person sort of game. It seems like it has gameplay.
It
You
seems
just,
like it's a third-person sort of game.
yeah,
There you go. That's all we can know, right?
I don't fucking know how else to describe it. It's just, it's in third person. You can jump. There's some big Prince of Persia-esque fucking climbing along ledges gameplay.
So there's there's a bit of platforming.
Yeah, and like there was stealth, I guess.
Understandable.
Mostly
Gollum,
it
you
seems
can't
like,
fight.
mostly it seems, well no, you do choke out an orc once or twice, I guess. But mostly it seems like you're just kind of enslaved by orcs in a mine, and you have to go around doing things that they tell you to, while also being a creature and trying to get shit.
So it's just...
there's a-
What, is this Gollum simulator?
Yeah!
And there's like a weird internal monologue argument thing, where you can pick Gollum or Smeagol options, and you can have one of the two personalities win the debate in order to move forward. I don't fucking know how to describe any of this because it's kind of surreal.
Amazing. What? Should we play? We should play that for the God of Fuck time.
There are a lot of things we should play for like God of the Fuck time once we're done playing frickin' Breath of the Tears of the King.
Breath of the Kingdom's Tears of the
Yeah.
Wild.
Third and fourth video game.
Breath of the Wild Kingdom's Tears. There we go.
Breathing tears.
That's dangerous and close to the Ray William Johnson song.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
Yeah. I can't believe
I
your
saw that
favorite
up there.
Martian is like back, apparently.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Sushi bedroom.
What?
So
Sushi bedroom.
these are words that happen. You just put them together, Alex. What?
Hold on.
Sushi bedroom.
Hold on. Fucking Lord Tumblr. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I
that's
might-
real good. Oh, that's real good. I want to eat that. My Daisuke.
That was the only credit that I saw on that.
Good.
I-
Thank you, Daisuke, for giving us this. Whoever the fuck you are.
Yeah, this is fucking great. I love Sushi Bedroom.
Hey,
It's true. We should have like a holiday for sushi bedroom. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, so I'm having a problem right now. My hip has been doing this thing lately sometimes where it'll just get real painful and I need to like find exactly the right way to bend to like pop it.
ooh,
And I'm not locating the way to bend right now.
Rip.
So my hip is just gonna hurt.
Anyways, the sand mouse exploded. It got tired of
Oh,
existing,
fucking-
so it exploded.
They're like weird robots even though they're called mice. I don't like that. It makes me feel fear.
So here's the thing. I watched a video
No.
pretty recently. It was like yesterday.
Shouldn't have done that.
I know, right? Disturbing and evil acts that I am committing here.
I watched a video yesterday too, and I wound up doing a literal, like, I haven't done this in years, like, unprompted, not unprompted, but like, literal, like, I'm not joking here, a literal spit take.
What?
Like, I was drinking, and I could not help it. I spat across the room, I was laughing. Because I was watching, a fucking read-through of My
Oh.
Immortal.
Well,
No!
And here's the thing with that, like, I've done that before, but, you know, it's been like a long time, and, you know, every so often you gotta re-brush up on the greatest story ever written, right? So,
Yeah.
like, I was watching a read-through of it, and I had forgotten the part where fucking Draco takes Enemy out in his, like, what was it, like, the floating Cadillac or whatever the fuck it was? And, you know, so it's flying and then he stops it in the air in the forest, and then he just steps out, and then she just steps out, like on the flying car in the air. Like that fucking destroyed me.
Yeah.
Like, I was not expecting it. I was taking a drink, and, like, as soon as it's just, like, he stepped out, and I'm just like, no, please.
Wait, like, was it supposed to be, like, hovering off the ground, or is it, like...
Yeah, no. It was, like, you know, flying. They forgot to write a part where it landed.
Oh.
Oh.
So he just kind of stepped out of the floating car, and then she followed suit, and everything was fine. Oh my god, but I went to it. I went to it.
Yeah, I know, but the embed version, it's there now.
Yeah? Yeah. What are we yang?
Oh, just a fucking F-Go video.
So that's, the audio is, Kobo and Callie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kobo trills R's like nobody's goddamn business.
I know, right? I wish
It's just her
physically
natural.
capable of doing that.
It's just her natural state, because I guess that's just like how Indonesian works. Is all the R's are trilled? All of them?
All of them?
Yeah. So that's cool. But yeah, oh my god, then just the fucking Yume Ren just slapping her away with the hair.
Yeah. What they should really do, is they should add, I was gonna say Lancer, but they already have Lancer. They should add Saber Yume Ren, and they should give her the ability to do the hair slaps, like just do like a Shantae there. Hair slap you made it.
Shantae, half true ancestor hero.
Yeah. Oh, imagine the one and only time Fate ever does a collab with not just itself, and it's Shantae.
I would actually perish immediately.
I love that Jesse has picked up your habit of saying collab.
Yeah, I did notice that. After you pointed it out to me that one time.
I love
like,
it.
Shit.
I wish I had the propensity to say that, because, like, I can't, but, like, it sounds cool, actually.
What am I supposed to be saying? I'm confused.
Collab.
Okay, weirdo.
Because, yeah, it's collaboration.
Yeah. Hello, Dice. Okay, here we are, at basically the end of the level. This guy, what do you have to say?
Dear Hearts, what are you, Southern?
I've tried everything I know short of nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried.
You should try the nuclear weaponry, actually.
So fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you.
You're going into that compound.
Aha! That ventilation
No.
leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected.
Evidently, the answer is yes.
You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier. And for
Good.
that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it. I'm off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Okay.
Hello once again,
Oh,
fellow
goddamn.
blog. I hope this message finds you well. As many of you
Dr.
know,
John
our home
Hydez.
planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger than the galaxy?
Well, different fish anyway. Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine. Let's get going then. We'll come back later.
You will need a pair of gadget
Oh yeah,
magnaboots
yeah.
to
I get
traverse
that
the
same way about like
ventilation
shitty
shaft.
Russian accent
Our
whenever I play
scanners do
Call of
not
Duty.
detect any magnaboots on this planet.
Ah, yes, the Magnaboots. Another thing invented in the first game ever, but then done poorly, and they do it better in the later games.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
What, are you trying to tell me that fucking changing what direction gravity is pointing is hard?
That's not actually where the problem is. You'll see what the problem is.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the problem.
Okay, so we got 2 new planets we can explore. We've got, magma and poison.
Hell yeah, my 2 favorite planets.
I do love Clank's little jump.
Yeah.
Motherfucker just kind of waddles up to the ship and just like, eh!
We got the Blarg Depot on Gaspar, and the Cogor Refinery on Roxxon.
Refinery. What I love is that there is an animal, like a real. Oh, hey, Night Fox Place here.
Hello!
There is an animal, like a real, literal animal inside of me that is always screaming for me to pronounce depot as depot.
Yes.
It's difficult to ignore it.
To the depot.
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 Okay,
I think he's like a minx cat or something. He's some kind of animal.
Oh, Ratchet?
No, the creature inside me that tells me to pronounce depot as depot.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, so bad news, everyone. I've located another Fate tournament bracket thing.
Oh no.
This one's about all the casters, and I'm really sad because fucking Cass Gill is annihilating Babbage.
Yeah, of course he is.
Let's see. Anything new at the shop? Oh, yes.
What's the... Oh, you got the Walloper.
The shop has now become circular. But yeah, there's the Walloper. We will not be purchasing the Walloper.
We should. Actually, if we're going with proper French, honestly, guys, Despot would also be Depot. Because the S would be equally silent.
Actually, if we were going with super proper French, everything other than the eh would be silent.
If we're going with super proper French, everything other than surrendering would be silent.
Hey. How do you pronounce despot? Well, it's easy. You take this flag.
Yeah, exactly. You take this flag, you wave it around, and then you establish a fucking incompetent government.
And then the people overthrow the government.
And then rinse, repeat, until question marks.
Until there is a government that is not incompetent. Honestly, it's a pretty good system.
Yeah. I wish, well, I was gonna say I wish we do that, but actually we protest here in America a lot. It's just we're deep-rooted in that capitalist bullshit.
Yeah, we can't fight our overlords. We're not good at it.
Yeah.
Like, too many fucking yellow bellies among us that are just like, you do a little bit of violence? Oh no, how dare you, independent store owners. How are they gonna, vandalism? Just like, no, hell with trying to actually topple or change the power structures that, like, keeps everything the same shitty way it is all the time. No, definitely. Worry about the right now. Worry about the right now of, like, oh, maybe someone has their store window broken. Think of poor Timmy who worked his ass off to have his own little mom and pop store that no one goes to anyway because Walmart exists. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's the one you should be sad for. Always, him.
Yeah. Which, also just noting, in hypothetical bullshit person complaining, how are you helping little Timmy in his mom and pop store?
Right, it's just like, do you shop there? Do you send people there?
Or
instead of shop, do you just give him money? Because maybe you should do that.
Or is little Timmy just a rhetorical advice to argue for the lack of change?
Exactly.
Anyway, so on a related note, they put Jufu on this caster bracket, and I don't know how to feel about that. Do you remember what Jufu
cringe
caster?
and wrong. What?
Like
Jufu? No. What?
Like in the event when Jufu appeared as a ghost.
I
They
did
all
just do that. I don't.
That feels like
remember
cheating, honestly.
what she was.
Yeah.
I think it was. She might have been a caster. It's not like it matters because no, she's an alter ego or whatever, right? So.
Yeah.
But that's
But-
stupid.
Also, it's kind of weird and cheating because they put Solomon here as well.
Oh, he is a caster though.
Yes, the Grand Caster, but
I mean,
Also-
regular caster also.
He's
Yeah.
also not playable.
yeah, yeah.
'Cause he,
God, the Yet is very threatening.
yeah, no, really. After they put in Tiamat and Beast Nero, like there are no ceilings anymore for
Just
this.
straight up, here's Nero as a beast, not alter ego like every other beast. No, straight up playable beast.
Just the beast has descended upon you, and you have no choice.
If only the game's actual gameplay loop wasn't garbage.
I know, right?
It's not that bad. I've seen worse.
What the fuck? Okay.
I mean, yeah, malaria's not that bad of a disease. I've seen worse.
It's true.
I mean, real though. Like unironically, yes. Like I've seen cancer.
Yeah,
And because cancer exists, we should do nothing about the malaria epidemic.
it's true. As long as there is something that's worse
Well-
than the current thing, we should never touch current things.
Well, in alignment with what I was just saying about like Timmy's mom and pop store, or actually having a shot at changing the system itself. If we had to just kind of kill every malaria patient to cure cancer, I'm sorry, malaria patients.
I'm
Sucks, I
sorry.
guess.
I'm sorry, malaria patients. Load 44 meg.
Yeah. Like, I'd do it myself, just, make sure to get it done. I'd look them all in the eye, don't look away from the evil you cause and all that.
So, kind of confusing one here. All the results that I've seen thus far have been pretty expected, but it appears as though Helena is getting her ass handed to her by a Visitron of all people.
What?
Yeah, that checks out.
It is probably more that, like, not only is he, like, a proper character in another story, but, like, he also has, like, an arc,
Yeah.
like, in FGO as well, so, like,
He's
he
also-
gets a lot.
He's
more than
also
Helena does.
not a lolly
No,
Nazi.
That's a weird
Yeah, but-
lolly
yeah, but-
Nazi, yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
but she's not that bad.
Yeah, it's true, she's not that bad, but regardless, if you
Lolly Nazi.
Nazi.
Okay, but this one hurts me. Cersei versus Santa Frankenstein.
I'm still waiting for them to add Saint Nick himself.
Yeah.
No, they don't want to. That's the one thing we can guarantee they won't do, is add any religious figures.
They added Martha, and she's a saint.
Yeah,
but they never
like,
say the J word.
yeah, it's always him,
Yeah, well, they don't need to say it for fucking Nicholas, because, again, he's basically just Santa, which has been
I guess.
thoroughly, like, commodified and secularized.
I suppose.
Geronimo is beating Charlotte Corday.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is go over to whoever is doing that and fucking what's the attack that brings the DDoS? Then do that.
Yeah.
Don't DDoS people.
Halloween lizard
Oh,
is
what if
beating
people
Archimedes.
is the federal government? Jessica.
I
What
said
then?
people. There are differences.
No, because organizations are people, probably under the law right now.
Yeah, well, fucking, the law doesn't mean it's right, it just means it's the law.
Yeah, well, I'm Javert. Fuck you.
You know, if you're Javert, then you're gonna just do what you normally do and die.
991.
Because the second there is a single contradiction in your worldview, you cannot handle it and shall commit to the death.
Literally killed himself. from like if you really think about it, like literal like guy who literally did one of crime ever just was like, hey, by the way, I'm not a complete monster. Man walked over to a ledge and goddamn off himself.
This, yeah, after like 20 years of being like, no, you are a complete monster. Oh yeah, these things are literally just get the Walloper, fuck you.
Yeah, I ain't looking at these brackets.
But they're there.
They are there. Here's the thing, so what, is this just, there's nothing like specific or funny to it in terms of like what they're ranking, it's just like a favorite caster.
Yeah, it's just casters.
Well, that's stupid. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Especially if they're doing shit like putting Jufu in there.
Yeah. Especially
Okay.
since fucking Shoot is losing.
I mean, that's fine. But still. Actually, who was winning between the Santa Frankenstein and the Cersei?
Oh, Cersei, by an extreme margin. She
They're
has
salty
72%
about
of the vote.
I'm salty about the like arcade-ness of it, right? Because
Yeah.
Frankenstein's arcade only. Yeah. I saw an article title recently that was like, "Oh, arcade won't be adding any more new servants." I don't know if that's true, but like that is interesting if true.
Yeah, what that means really is that they're gonna start bringing the shit from arcade into mobile.
I mean, they should.
And then they'll start making,
anything to prolong FGO's existence, even though it should be over now.
They should just make fucking FGO 2 already. Come on.
They really did just decide to, make, like, oh, we've gotten through all the Lost Belts, it's time to go do the finale. The world says no, we're gonna throw 4 more not Lost Belts at you, fuck you.
You summoned too many Woowas!
And then, like, midway through Master just being like, oh, come on, Elia, you don't got a leg to stand on with this fucking beast Nero summons itself in the background.
Yeah, just like, oh!
Like, okay. Okay, well, right, like, okay, yeah, fine, okay, we'll do the ordeals.
Okay, fine.
But I won't be happy about it.
So which half of Beast 6 is she? Because if I recall, she's like one half of Beast 6.
She's the Nero half.
Thank you.
I mean, probably. I don't know.
For all the other beasts, they had like fucking the beast, whatever the hell, L and R. I believe Nero's title isn't L or R, it's just like Beast 3 something. Let's look up.
Well, remember, it was always that those, like, stood for different words or whatever anyway,
Yeah.
so.
Also, wait, so she's Beast 3?
No, that was just a random number that I threw out.
Okay.
Sodom's Beast / Draco here is Beast 6S.
6S.
I don't know what the S is.
Sadist, obviously, and the other's gonna be N for Masochist.
Right.
Just
honestly,
like,
that could work.
Like, literally, I'm sure that's it. Except then they will do the thing where it's like, it's the play on letters. So, like, S and M will actually stand for different things, but, like, spiritually, it still just means Sadist and Masochist.
Yeah, they actually stand for Sus and Mungus.
Yeah, obviously. Well, with mad respect for you not fucking, like, interrupting me with a fucking soundbite when I said Among Us, like, a couple fucking sentences ago.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, so part of that is that I'm like half distracted with Pain and Tumblr. The other half is that I forgot that the soundboard was there.
No, I mean, like, you doing it with your mouth.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm just happy you didn't do it. Okay, no, anyway, so...
God damn it.
So, okay, I'm looking, by the way, I'm looking, and apparently the other 6... Not only are there two 6S's, the other 6 is G. So, yeah, I was wrong.
The fuck?
G? What?
Why G?
I don't know! But that's what the Beast of 666 from Prototype is.
What?
Because I would do that one with the other D6. It's just
Yeah.
yeah, it's 6G, and then 6F is both Whore of Babylon and Rebloomed Bestia Coccinea.
Japan needs to be stopped.
I'm looking at the Bestia Coccinea right now. Yeah, that's just Sodom's beast or whatever.
Huh.
Ah, yes, the beast of inhospitality. That was the actual sin Sodom committed.
Now this is cool.
Now this is pod racing.
He would say that.
Yeah, this game does have some prequel energy, what with the weird, like, guy who sells shit.
I love the guy who sells shit.
Anyways, that was literally the only thing on this planet was this goddamn helmet. We're leaving now.
Well, evidently that's, like... So, like, yeah, this thing is the one that's in... one of the ones that's in, FGO, so it's just... I guess it's a different... What is it? With that being the core of the beast rather than Draco or whatever, it'll differ from the other one. I'm sure it'll be a thing more when we actually get the translated, like, story or whatever. Why the fuck Umu's in it.
Yeah. Anyways, off to Poison Land, the home of the antagonists.
I love
Florida?
the antagonists.
I mean...
Florida?
You're jumping ahead by, like, a level, don't worry.
Are you sure?
I mean...
level home of the antagonist? Are you sure?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know how bad it is in Florida, but, like... On Aroxan, literally, as we will see in a hot second...
Oh, fuck. They're gonna make a bridge at Nendo.
Yeah. Fucking... Organic life needs an O2 mask. Ratchet cannot even be here yet.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is the place they were talking about in that video.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the impetus of the plot, because they mentioned it at the beginning, too. It's like, it's the reason why Drek and his people are stealing parts of the planets, because they polluted theirs too much.
Yeah, their planet is literally beyond salvation, apparently.
Because they went all the way into capitalism.
Yeah. The point where, again, the leader of their planet appears to be a chairman.
Supreme Executive Chairman.
Correct, I am sorry.
Supreme Executive, or SEX for short.
So, yeah. Anyway, now, Nero's beast form gets, like, literally 4 iterations on the fucking Tight Moon wiki. Just to itself. There is Draco, Whore of Babylon, fucking, I guess, Nero herself, and the rebloomed Bestia Coccinea.
Okay,
Rebloomed That's a fucking mouthful.
It really is. I can't wait till that gets, like, a different translation, because it will.
Yeah.
Also, there's just little weird slime frogs running around.
Can't climb.
Yeah.
But you can use your enter command to send them into the bot port.
You can use your enter command to send me into the bot ports.
Anyways,
no
look
one
at
is using the enter command to send me into the bot ports.
Yeah, we don't want to.
I am portless. Sad.
There, I've sent him into the enter.
Yeah!
Anyways, these guys should be able to kill this fucker. Attack him. There we go.
What, so all these other life forms get to, like, breathe regularly?
I think these are things literally born of the pollution.
Okay, if you get 3 more, then your number will be all 2s.
Like, look at that. What are these? What are these? They have teeth.
Oh, you gotta get 2 more.
What?
You gotta get 2 more gunges or whatever.
Oh,
But yeah, what, you don't remember the hole?
there's 2.
You don't remember the holes? No! Kip, I am so fucking mad.
Or what are you mad about?
The number. He was wanting it to be 2222222. But I picked up more. I picked up more than than required, so it skipped over it.
I feel your pain, man.
Close.
Feel it. I feel the evil. It flows within.
Top 10 lyrics from Devil Trigger.
Yeah, although both are identical in appearance and abilities, the Beast of Draco in Fate Grand Order and the alter ego of Draco in Arcade are 2 separate entities.
I hate.
Yeah, no, why
Because again, Arcade gets the, standard alter ego version, whereas, yeah, like the fucking FGO is just getting the full beast.
Yeah.
So,
Arcade is a weird alternate timeline, quite literally.
oh yeah, evidently in Arcade it was Beast Nero who, like, caused the case file singularity, among other things.
Yeah. Because again, in the arcade they had regular frickin' Babylon instead of the nonsense we got.
Yeah, Babyland.
Yeah, up to and including non-gender bent random guy.
Yeah, Jackie Mole.
Jack Molay, yeah.
Congrats, Kason is trending on Twitter.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, how is everybody's Sunday?
My foot hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Powerful. God, I felt that. My hip hurt. Both of us have pain.
Powerful.
Yeah.
I felt that.
Because, yeah, before you showed up, Vincent, Alex was also talking about how his life has just been subsumed.
What
Tears
happened?
of the Kingdom.
Wow. Yeah, I don't care.
Wow.
The Gadgetbots are cute. Look at these little guys.
Okay, yeah, here we go. So, right, the Bestia Coccinea itself. So this is the thing that, like, could also be the core that forms the other version of Evil Umu. So let's see. It's a terminal of Beast 6S. Once a singular being, it appears as 7 draconic heads with long necks sprouting from the ground. As her heads and her crowns, they are utilized by both her juvenile Beast Draco form and adult Beast Horror Babylon form. Even if not in possession of them, Draco can utilize their bodies in battle.
Okay.
Within the Testament world of Arcade, the Bestia Coccinea takes on the false form of Goetia demon gods in an attempt to replicate the singularities of the Human Order Incineration incident. Those present in the first 3 imitation singularities take on the exact form of the demon gods, and they begin to take on their true appearance as the 4th imitation singularity. They are still referred to as demon gods by Chaldea until the 6th imitation singularity. The reproduction of the demon god of the Camelot singularity fails, taking on the name of another demon god. A Lion King, originating from the world of the regular Fate Grand Order, reveals that they are actually the Bestia Coccinea, and Ozymandias, also from that world, hints to Chaldea about these 6S's existence, rather than them being under the control of Goetia like previously assumed. So basically, she's the one responsible for the offshoot universe that is Arcade.
Okay.
Oh. What about the offshoot universe that is learning with manga?
I don't know. I did that.
That
Rio did that. The 7 heads, let's see. The Crown of Superbia, the first crest and representing pride, appears in the 2nd imitation singularity impersonating Flauros. The Crown of Invidia, The second crest, representing Envy, appears in the 5th imitation singularity, summoned by Kukulon Altar. While technically impersonating the demon god Halthus, it instead fights Chaldea in the forms of the demon god pillar Cultivation and demon god pillar Harvest. The crown of Ira, the third crest representing Wrath, which, yeah, appears in the 6th imitation singularity, summoned by Jacques de Molay. It failed to impersonate the demon god Amon, and instead appeared as the bestia Coxonea Alicer, still named for the same demon god, fighting Chaldea in the forms of Head Fangs and Jaw Fingers. Jesus.
Jaw Fingers.
The crown of Acedia, the 4th crest representing Sloth, appears in the 3rd imitation singularity, impersonating Fornius. The crown of Avaricia, the 5th crest representing Greed, appears in the 1st imitation singularity, impersonating Nibirius. The crown of Gula, the 6th crest representing Gluttony, appears in the 4th imitation singularity. While technically impersonating Barbados, it instead fights Chaldea in the forms of Demon and Fog. Then the crown of Luxuria, the 7th crest representing Lust. Unlike the other crowns, its appearance in the 7th imitation singularity is superseded by Bewitching Queen Draco herself. Even within Lilum Harlot, it only appears as a familiar of Draco's shadow. So, I guess she's just like, no, you don't fight this one independently, this one is mine.
Huh.
I actually do kind of like this, because, like, on its own, it shows, like, because, you know, I don't feel like they've ever done a thing yet where the proper menace of the beast has been, like, completely overthrown, but, like, I feel like, yeah, it's gotten to the point now where beasts appearing in sequence as they would do in the FGO universe has maybe made them lose just a little bit of their luster after, you know, like, all of Observer and Timeless Temple, all the first act of FGO was all caused by just one beast, right?
Yeah.
And this goes to remind you that they're all like that. Anyone can do that. Like, Beast Nero here did exactly the same thing of being strong enough on her own to just do a whole plot. Exactly as strong as Grisha.
Yeah. Oh, the magnet boots.
Oh, hell yeah, he's got titties.
Shouldn't that be fucking him up a lot?
I don't know, is it fucking you up a lot?
Yeah.
Well, that's okay, I guess so.
That's just how magnets work on computers and shit. You shouldn't have them.
Ooh, right. Speaking of which, by the way, remember last time I was saying about how I was pretty sure it was something in the fucking magnetized clasp or whatever for my laptop that was making it enter that weird rest mode?
Oh, yeah?
I did do a test afterwards by trying to replicate the exact same thing, putting my knife down on the same spot on my laptop, and yeah, it did it. So that's 100% it.
Fuck yeah. That's great.
So, I guess what, like ferrous metals or whatever, too close to the outer corners of my laptop, it'll read it like I've closed it.
Huh.
What the fuck? Where the fuck are these coming from?
Hell.
I don't know if this just means that it's a problem or it's just working as intended and I shouldn't be putting a knife there anyway.
Honestly, I feel like that's... Like, if they are just using a magnetized thing to detect where the laptop's... Or if the laptop's closed, then yeah, that... I mean, that does just sound like that's working as intended. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah. It's like, I guess that means it's just more sensitive than I would have thought.
Yeah.
But, whatever.
It is kind of weird that they'd use a magnet for that, but I don't know, I guess it might not be. I don't really know.
I don't know if it's literally a magnet or whatever, because again, I was just using a knife, not like a magnetized metal or anything. Like, I have a magnet. I'm not putting that near my computer, though, but I do have one.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, it would... As part of the thing to help keep the PC shut, the magnet would be in the computer. It wouldn't be a very strong one. Hence why it might be, you know, sensitive enough to that, to where putting a knife near it would trip it. Because, yeah, you don't want magnets near computers, but, you know, you need magnets for stuff, so it's just as long as you don't have it right next to any of the sensitive components, it's fine. Hence why people do do that, and it's fine.
Whatever it is, it's some kind of sensor. I don't know if it's truly magnetic or not, but like, considering that, like, there's gotta be something, right? Because like, I will put my phone on my laptop all the time and nothing happens, but the knife will fuck it up. So like that, there's some kind of difference there.
Yeah, it probably just is a magnet. I don't think there'd be any ferrous or ferromagnetic or whatever the hell the term is, metals in your phone versus your knife, which is probably made out of steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that checks out.
I also feel, I could be wrong about this, I don't really want to test it obviously, but like, I also feel like my lighter might have done it once too.
Ooh. Maybe.
So yeah. And it's, you know, it's a metal Zippo.
Nippo.
Zippo. I love it a lot though, it's got the map of the Caribbean on it.
Damn it, that fucker killed food.
Just toxic
Food,
waste room for your toxic waste needs.
Do you not have a toxic waste room, Jesse?
Oh god, is there really just a huge ass texture seam there? That's cringe.
Wait, where?
In
That's
the
it.
goop between the two cylindrical sections of the room.
Oh, look at it. Oh, God fucking damn it.
Oh, you need one more rowboat.
Yeah, right there.
See that? Yeah, that's
Oh,
cringe.
yep, yeah, I see it.
Bad.
Yeah, 2002, okay?
Well, here's the thing, I'm wondering, is that 2002 or is that emulator?
One or the, possibly both.
I mean, it would just be 2002. It's a flat texture. It wouldn't change the UV.
Because yeah, see,
Well,
like
I'm
this
wondering
one
if
right
it's
here,
just, like-
there's no texture seam.
Yeah.
Right, what I'm wondering is, like, is there something that perhaps normally it's, like, more covered than that, and the emulator just makes it more prominent?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
What are you
All I know
doing right here, you
is
silly little belly?
Monster strength B+.
So, yeah, the point is, I guess Beast Nero just has, like, a big creature that's just, like, a part of her, and then she can swap out her core with it to make her beast form into the creature itself, I suppose.
Oh.
So that's the rebloomed Bestia, Coccinea, or whatever.
Rebloom.
I would imagine it's still her, so that's probably why it's still listed as Beast 6. Like, it's the same creature, it's just, like,
Yeah.
a different version of it. But still, because of that, Beast 6 winds up getting kind of 3 components instead of 2. Either way, they're all Nega Messiah, so this is still the anti-Messiah shit.
Yeah.
Versus, Kiara being Nega Saver, very special. Not Nega Messiah, even though it's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And wasn't fucking Jesus, or no, that was Buddha.
Yeah, Buddha's
Buddha was
Saver,
Saver
yeah.
class.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far there have
So-
only been like 2 confirmed savers, being Buddha and Moses.
Yeah, and the store chain in the Midwest.
I would imagine that would mean, like, including a Messiah component means that is probably what Jesus is, and then it's just hard countered by Nero when she's mad. And also by the collection of all human desire, because that's what Beast of 666 is.
Ooh,
Although that
ooh.
one's apparently questionable as to whether it's Mega Messiah or not. It should be, because any beast that gets the singular designation is anti the same thing, but yeah. Well, sorta, I guess. Because the Beast 3s are different, right? Nega Saver for R, Nega Desire for L.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Incarnated Elemental.
As this was like the longest Clank level in the game.
Yeah, we need more of them. In fact, maybe we should just have a whole game.
Yeah.
To Clank self, it's just Clank.
I mean, I guess I could play Secret Agent Clank.
and or like how Jack Daxter did with the Daxter key.
They did do that.
It was needed. Okay.
Honestly, for some reason, I think it'd be more amusing if we replayed the Jack and Daxter games to have Alex play those.
Yeah.
I don't know why, just I feel like that would be more amusing.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Better not
extremely
let
rare.
Ratchet see this one.
Oh. Extremely rare,
Planet
officially
Poketaru.
licensed 1990 Yoshi plush from Japan.
Okay, here we go. We're done with the level.
Okay. Yeah.
Enter the ship. Here we go.
Hey! You giving me these or not?
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
Oh. What do you have in there?
Gears, metal filings, dust.
You know what I mean. What is it?
I will show you this, but you must promise to stay focused on our missions.
Is it something about Quark?
Cities are full of smog, swamps are full of muck, and tar pits are full of tar. But here at Joe I Resort, the sun shines 24 hours a day. Visitors get a free O2 mask to explore our warm waters. The benign marine life will welcome you to the big blue world under the sea. You can also use our complimentary flippers to partake in speed swimming. So come to Joe I Resort and leave your world and your troubles behind.
Joe I
Oh, yeah.
Resort. Poketaru.
I knew it.
Oh, come on. Switch off your nerd circuits and have some fun. Look, we'll go just long enough to pick up the O2 mask.
Perhaps the extra oxygen will help your brain to function properly.
Yeah, and maybe the salt water will rust your mouth shut.
I love them when they're fighting. It's so good.
Okay, let's go back to Battalia, because we now can get into the walled city.
Oh, hell yeah, we're going to Kowloon. I'm a big fan of China.
Yeah.
And all parts of China. Up to and including island China that's out in the coast and is not anything other than that.
Oh, you mean Taiwan?
No.
No,
Island
you
China.
banned.
Oh no, I'm banned in China. The gay furry cannot be seen in the Chinese.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh god, Billy will never host your videos.
Never.
Never. Okay. To the city entrance.
I love the city entrance.
Oh yeah, also evidently, we weren't even thinking about it, but yeah, we're talking about how the beasts are S and G now. It's probably Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Let it check out, yeah.
So Alex, here's the here are the magnet boots.
Yeah. That's fine. Look at that.
Yeah, so as you can see, they don't control.
Really? It's like you're controlling.
Yeah, they're ironically playing this. They're a lot faster than I remembered. I remembered them being very slow, but yeah, they are slower than our normal walk speed, and I cannot jump.
Yeah, obviously. So yeah.
Fucked up and evil.
Although it does do a funny walk, and I like it, so
He
that's
does
good.
do a little funny walk. Big fan of the funny walk.
Big fan, and then I turned my fan on, except I already did.
Maybe you're thinking of the Iron Boots from Twilight Princess, comments Dice Hole.
Possibly? Because yeah, those
are quite slow.
Yeah, those also slow Link the hell and back. But yeah, like, I get it for like quote-unquote realism, but don't give us like mobility things that make us slower. It's a pain. Which they learned because in the sequel, yeah, no, it doesn't alter your walk speed at all.
Why not?
Because that would be a pain.
Come on, do it.
Oh no!
Alter the walk speed.
No. There we go.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, again, really amazing how just broken the AAA industry is, that people are like losing their mind over just a competently made video game.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's not great.
They release the video game and it has content and no battle pass, and then they're just like 10 out of 10, greatest fucking video game.
This is something I'd love to see in games going forward. I can't believe games don't have this.
I can't believe that games don't have side quests and side adventures.
Oh hey, it's the
I don't know
plumber.
why Jordan Peterson's complaining about it. Oh shit.
Very funny.
What are you doing here, sir?
Maintenance. What else? I help fix this planet's useless air defenses.
Well, I think you'd better hurry up.
The turret works fine, you little yahoo. It's the locals. They haven't got the skilled manpower to use it.
I'm a pretty good shot.
You? No, I could lose my job.
Oh, come on. What's the sense of keeping up a turret if nobody's gonna use it? Besides, the Blarg chased you off the last planet. Why don't we pay him back?
Well, all right, go on if you want. Just don't break anything.
For real. Here we go. Turret section.
I love the turret section.
Blast that goddamn ships out of the sky.
Is that thing on the left a health bar? What is that?
That's something. Some kind of thing.
Oh man,
shit.
you have to fucking fight Medusa for Fujino's bullshit quest. I'm mad. I don't want to do that.
Fujino's bullshit quest. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm doing rank up quests again.
Oh, rank up. I forgot. Fujino has a rank. What, did I do it?
Probably.
Was it? I might have. What does it rank up? Is it a skill or her NP?
I'll have to check
Okay.
after I'm out of the bullshit.
I mean, I could always just check on my own. I just fucking was lazy.
2 cups vanilla extract.
But yeah, we're talking about Metal Gear. Like,
What about Metal Gear?
I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, we were talking about Metal Gear, right, with Nero.
No.
Fuck, what were we talking about?
Games and how people lose their minds when it's just competently made.
Oh,
Which,
yeah, no, that was about Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Leg of Zelda.
We saw that post. We saw that post from somebody who was like, wow, this is what I want from games going forward, and then like they did an itemized list,
Yeah.
and one of them was side quests.
On any planet in the galaxy. What a cheap old
Both
man.
Mark and myself
Well,
went to that
see you
Twitter
around
account,
sometime.
tried to find that tweet, and we couldn't.
Since you now own the metal detector,
So,
a bolt
that
icon
fucker
will
might have
show
gotten
up on screen whenever you are
roasted
near a
over
buried
that
stash of bolts.
and deleted the tweet.
When equipped, the metal detector will give you signals to indicate your proximity to the buried bolts. The detector plate will always indicate the
be
direction to the
it's for.
bolts. Hold down
Okay.
the circle button to activate the device. As you move closer to the bolts, the rings will become redder and the beeping will become faster. Continue holding down the circle button, and once you are directly over the bolts, the metal detector will suck them out of the ground.
Ooh.
Okay, I believe it's an NP ring.
Powerful thing to get there.
Wait.
But yeah, like,
So
the thing I'm wondering is if, like, they're saying they like to have a game that has a distinction, when it's like, the reason it has a distinction is because side quests in a lot of games just became busy work. Like, the side adventures in Tears of the Kingdom are just side quests in a normal game.
Yeah.
A normal game, okay, a game from, like, the 2010s or earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, a normal game. Or, the darkness came in.
Yeah, fucking Fujino's on Radar, I guess, is why this is happening.
Right, so that's why I was asking. Okay, so it's new. I'm gonna have to do it myself.
Love to be playing a normal one.
Oh, hey, I got Fujino.
Yeah. It's why I often mostly just tend to play indie games or retro games. And just, like, nothing against, like, the idea of playing a modern game. It's just so many modern games are bad.
Yeah.
But did you see the 3 tiers of Battle Pass that will be available in Diablo 4?
It also helps, question mark, that all of the, like, franchises I like are either, like, owned by Nintendo or dead, so they never make them.
FOMO!
To a certain degree, like, I would say that perhaps, like, some of the old standards still exists. It's just, it's been watered down a bit in some cases, and in others it's just, like, in franchises that Jesse doesn't care about, so...
Yeah.
Like, I haven't played the newest one, but God of War PS4 was absolutely just, like, a regular game that I would have played as a child. Like, like a real video game, and it wasn't full of fucking microtransactions and shit. It's just like a video electronic game, you could play it.
That shit looked like the Battle Pass.
Pokitaru.
Live services and shit these days. Everyone loved live services.
Okay, what's the
Horizon Zero Dawn was another good example of a video game that was a normal video game made in more or less the modern day.
True.
So, like, Sony is doing its best to, like, more or less kind of remember what games used to be.
The Visibomb gun. We're going to want this.
Visibomb!
And would you look at that, it took up, like, half my money, which is why I don't buy things constantly.
Same.
Yeah, you gotta have money in the bank, or else.
Yeah, the Visibomb
Capitalism
gun.
will consume you.
Anyways, to visit the scenic Joai Resort sewers. Very scenic. Much seen.
But I love scenic sewers, okay? Oh.
Scenic sewers.
Oh, it's the Slime Boys from, Blackwater.
Name. Gah. You know, honestly, I don't even think I'd have as much of an issue with the Battle Pass system if more games did it like Among Us, where they just, like, they add Battle Passes to the game. And then they're just kind of there, and you can get them and do them whenever you want, and it isn't like, oh, do the Battle Pass for this season. If you don't, then you miss it forever.
Yeah. Again, it's a lot of FOMO and a lot of just, like, wanting the game to be played forever. Which,
a lot of services.
I don't tend to like playing games forever.
Live services, Bessie.
But the shirt!
Live service.
Sus service. Bum 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 bum.
Have you ever been so live as to be Surface? Me neither.
I'm playing Zelda
Yeah.
forever, and it's not a live service.
Yeah, same.
See,
That's because they just made a good
again,
fucking video.
they made a
game.
regular. That's what happens when you play regular game. Again, like, people are going crazy about it now, I guess, because it has been a while. We've been in kind of a dearth of regular video games lately. But while I'm out of this one because I don't give a shit about Zelda, but like, more power to y'all who are having a good time, because I remember fondly, I had this when I was playing Horizon, when I was playing God of War PS4, when I was playing Death Stranding. I was just like, hey, it's a regular video game I could just spend hours on every day.
Yeah. And the other thing that helps, granted those games I kind of don't feel that, because, like, I liked Horizon, I liked Death Stranding. I don't think I will ever replay Death Stranding.
I don't know. You might happen. A while.
I mean, maybe. But, like...
Well, Death Stranding is purposefully, it's structured a little bit differently, but, like, again, it is a regular-ass video game with, like, things to do.
Yeah.
At least to a certain degree.
Like, granted, it's hard to tell because for a lot of the games I tend to not 100% complete them, but do just a ton of content. Which, the kind of games that, like, Death Stranding or Tears of the Kingdom are, kind of mostly just make me tired of the game by the time I'm done with them.
Right. Because, like, you know, you play a game to its full, and then you're like, alright, well, that was great. I'm done now.
Sima Yi? What? Why is Rhinus here?
I mean, to a certain degree, that's, why is Rhinus here? Mystic Eyes. I can already tell you that's the similarity reason that she was picked.
Right?
Yeah.
That'd be why Medusa was there, too.
Mm-hmm. Although Rhinus is Mystic Eyes, suck ass.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Something just, yeah, basically, game's good, play them if they're good. Don't if they're bad. There you go. I'm here, I'm only delivering the hottest takes.
But then you would never play any video games, because they're all bad.
Correction, I would never play any video games except for David Cage masterpieces, such as Indigo Prophecy and Heavy Rain.
But what about the Ellen Page game?
It's alright.
Yeah.
Not really. Like, that's one where it's like, you know what? I'll be the David Cage game defender in a lot of cases. There's not a lot you can really say for that one, because it's not really like a game even like the other ones can be. It's just kind of... It's kind of an interactive movie, but like not even a particularly great one, just kind of a...
Because it can't decide what genre it wants to be, and also the abuse Elliot suffered because David Cage is a bit of a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that'll happen. Listen, it's called being French, so I need to remove the French.
Alright, Rhinus went ahead and supercharged both Canis and Fujino's engines to full, so...
I need Canis, okay?
Yeah, when does she come out again?
You said it was going to be like July or whatever, so...
Yeah, but I just need to double check. So, what the fuck? Hun Kakuri Ilias Castle? What the fuck? What is this?
Kakuri? What did you say? Kakuri? What are you saying?
Hun Karakuri Ilias Castle, ongoing campaign. I've been so engrossed with Zelda. There's a whole ass new fucking Ilia-centric game. What is this?
Good. Is it real Ilia or Prilia?
It's always Prilia.
I know,
Okay,
I see that.
Okay, it looks like we got Kashin Koji, 5-star assassin, who is not Ilia.
What?
Although the event does
What?
prominently feature Ilias.
Kashin That's the guy what made the girl, Mechanical Ninja Lady. Cat Dance.
Tatadanza.
Bad news. Spider android girl.
The only one part of that's bad news to me. Let me.
What?
Oh,
Why did it grab the wrong one?
Oh, well, that definitely was a choice, but like, yeah, I'll take it.
Let's see here. So yeah.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing here?
This Ilya
I'm
has to do with
searching
it.
for a very elusive and secret substance.
Raritanium?
Maybe?
The oceans on this planet are said to be an excellent source of that element.
Well, not anymore. All that toxic dumping has obscured any trace of it.
That's my nickname.
Find Raritanium for me.
No, I will not.
Toxic dumping.
Piece of junk. My latest invention, the Persuader. I intended to use it to control minds, but well, the only thing it's gotten me so far is a discount from Gadgetron vendors.
Hey, I could use that.
Well, I'll trade it for some Raritanium.
That's how you're gonna get
Is
discounts.
the source of that element.
Our long-range sensors do not detect raritanium on this planet. Our database indicates
Wow.
that the best place to locate this mineral is on planet Owen.
Okay.
Hey, you two are the first friendly faces I've seen in weeks. You are friendly, aren't you?
To you, yes. To him, no.
Wow.
Well, friend, have I got a deal for you? Since the Blarg began dumping their toxic sludge into our ocean, the wildlife has,
Become ravenous mutants?
yeah, you could say that. All my customers either left or became lunch. So I'm closing the place down. However, I just so happen to have one, count 'em one, O2 mask left.
How much?
It's not for sale.
But you said...
I said I had a deal, and indeed I do. You boys get rid of those Blarg ships, and it's yours. Just escort me to the other end of this resort, and you can use our jet fighter.
Jet fighter, eh? All right. But you better not try to stiff us.
You better not try to stiff.
I'm sorry, what? Did you just try to mind blast me? You're trying to mind blast me. Anyways, escort mission, I think, technically? Well, died. Try that again.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Oh wow, yeah. Fucking just looking through the beast page on the Type Moon wiki again, make me remember. Like I've been saying, you know, like it's true, the whole like beast summoned sequence thing. Like once a beast appears in the world, that just means the calamity is inevitable, and all of them will appear in that universe. And it's just like, given that, it was real audacious of Chaldea to think it was over when they beat Goetia.
Well, yeah, they'd taken down two beasts. Out of order. That's all they needed to do, right?
It's crazy. I like this guy's long platform boat.
I love long platform boats.
I guess barge is like the literal term for what this is, but like, I don't care.
Look, ever since Beauty and the Beast Disney animated movie. The word barge exclusively refers to that fucker.
Which fucker?
What?
Gaston?
Oh.
Oh, right, in the song.
Because he eats 12 dozen eggs and shits like a champion or something? I don't remember the lyrics.
There's a lot of special power behind shit like a champion. Because, like, that's the thing. That could be there. Like, he would brag about that.
He would.
Like, that's in character. No one shits like that. It's just like, you just see, like, the bottom of his chair fucking explode.
And anyway, speaking of the bottom of someone's chair exploding, I gotta get going for that shit that I mentioned.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned the thing?
Yeah.
Oh shit, right, you weren't there.
What are you doing?
I got family thing, and then one of my friends from high school wanted to hang out. It's the only day available. So I'm doing both of those things simultaneously.
Yeah. Well, god damn it. Remember to watch the VOD. God damn it. To watch the VOD to see what happens in the plot.
Okay. He claims he'll do it.
Yes.
But yes was consent.
You can have it in the background while you're playing Zelda.
Well, oh yeah, shit, I do that.
Legend of Zelda: Tits of the Kingdom.
That's what it's called when you...
Yeah.
What?
What?
Oh, I just said something like that's what it's called when you tits or something, and then I had a moment of cognizance where I was like, what the fuck did I just say?
Oh no, he's returning to sanity.
Don't worry, it's only brief.
Bon 10. Anyway, I'm going now. Bon 10 Gareth.
Bye bye.
Bon Tengrith.
Yeah, how have you been, Vincent? Since you've been having all of the free time, what with Zelda not consuming your soul?
I mean, you know, I've had, you know how I am. I get my own fixations orderly, and as perhaps you may have noticed recently, you know, I've been on a bit of a Dragon Ball kick. So
yeah,
I was actually rewatching some of the sagas, and re-experiencing how fucking like weirdly great the Faulconer music could be. Like I always knew I liked it, but like there's some like individual tracks that I'm just like, it's just fucking inspired. Like there's one in particular that was like never released, so I had to like find like a fan upload of it, and it's like just a little bit of song. So it's I don't know, like a minute long, not even. It's like less than that. Just a little ditty, and it's so fucking cool. So I found someone like stretched it out and edited it. Yeah, so it's like 11 minutes or whatever, and it's just this really creepy, like tubular bells style, like little like almost like a calliope organ kind of sounding, like creepy children's tune or whatever for Boo.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds real neat, and I like it. I'm sad it wasn't like a full soundtrack song or whatever, because it was used insofar as I ever noticed, like only like the one time. Because I feel like if it was used more than once, it would have like a soundtrack release. But it was used during Vegeta's sacrifice, when he's like, you know, accepting that like, oh, he's going to hell or whatever. And Boo like it cuts over to Boo like walking up to him, or like walking up to them like in from the rubble or whatever from the distance, and that just starts playing. It's like this kind of haunting fucking evil music box style like melody, and it's just like, oh, I fucking just basically Faulconer went all of goddamn hell out for all of Boo's music, particularly. It's all good. It's all like creepy like music box tunes, and then like ramping it up with like cool electric guitar when like Super Boo gets involved. I was listening to a lot of that and watching parts of Dragon. But then, like, you know, I'll never have enough patience in my life anymore to, like, watch all of, like, Dragon Ball ever again. So,
yeah, especially because it's pacing. What is that?
Yeah, the pacing is absolutely fucked. Like, I could watch Kai, but, like, I don't want it, so... Like, so I'm just like, okay, well, what can I do to kind of mimic that? Just, like, the idea of, like, watching a series. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just watch all the movies. That's what I was doing yesterday. I didn't get through all of them, but, like, got through a good chunk of them.
Okay, which ones?
Dead Zone through Broly Second Coming, so it was fucking, what, 10 of the original 13 movies. And you know what, it's pretty good. I admired those times. Sadly, they only did it like 4 times. But when they used, like, different rock bands as, like, ambient tracks for the US soundtrack for some of the movies. They sounded so fucking good.
Yeah.
They did that for Lord Slug, for the first Cooler, and then for the first 2 Brolys, and that's it. And also, of course, the environment art on fucking BoJack is stunning. I had always remembered that, but it was just seeing it again. Such a treat. Like, it's weird that they just kind of go all out with the visuals of, like, they're fighting in, like, a giant children's playroom, a la, like, that one part in Spirited Away, and then it's like, no, actually, it's in a field of flowers. No, actually, it's in an abandoned Victorian city.
Oh yeah, BoJack was crazy that way.
But for some fucking reason, just whoever was in charge of, like, just background art for that, just, they went all out. They did more than anyone ever expected of them. Like, they had a fucking portfolio to fill out. Clearly. It also had one of my favorite formulas in terms of how different it was for, like, dispatching of, like, the shitty little sub-villains. Because, like, every movie's gotta have all its tropes, right? And then, like, one of the big ones is, like, you know, there's the sub-villains who don't matter that give everyone a hard time, except, like, maybe a couple people are allowed to shine, or, like, Piccolo usually can, like, kill them all before, like, Goku's gotta fight the main guy.
Yeah.
Except, like, with BoJack, they have the sub-villains, they have the little henchmen, and everybody, you know, kind of gets to fight them or whatever. But they all lose, except for Trunks, who just kills his.
Right there in that locked garage. One tourist crashes a jet and wham! Lawsuit.
That lock is unlike any I have seen.
Very astute observation, Mr. Shiny. I can't open it either. I don't trust the tourist, and the board of directors don't trust me. So we have a little problem.
We have a little problem. I just want the O2 mask. So if you can't open up the lock, that's your problem. Now cough up the mask.
Well, I can see that you really wanted to fly our jet. So I'll tell you what. Go talk to Bob in his robo-chat. He knows
I hate how he does that. Like, I was going to mention that when he was talking earlier, but, like,
yeah,
his are really fucking annoying.
Okay, anyways, Bob here.
Bob, yes, the Bob.
Here. Hey, watch it. I recognize that work. You're up in Seattle, ain't you?
Yeah, he installed the helipack.
I can see that. I taught that idiot brother of mine everything he knows. Look, if you want some real hardware, I can fix this little feller up with a thruster pack. Ooh.
Will it help us get past that weird lock by the fighter garage?
Ah, you know about those gizmos, huh? Well, it sure as heck will. It's got a real special power slam move built right in.
It's a good thing I need this to get to that jet, or you'd be out of luck, pal.
Wow.
Yeah, Ratchet's just getting so much more hostile.
I'll have you fixed up faster than a horny toad a-hopping.
Horny toad?
Well, there you are, little buddy. Better than new. That's right. I am the man.
Yeah, not bad.
Piece of shit for no reason.
Yeah. Got the thruster pack. Woo!
Like, it's so fucking
There we go.
ridiculously petty. Kind of makes me think that, like, obviously, he's not just, like, doing this just because, oh, yeah, he's just, like, mad at Quark and Clank's in the way. It's like, no. It's because he latently wanted to believe in Quark.
Yeah.
And feels personally betrayed, so he's taking it out on Clank.
Especially because, you know, he started, like, fucking gassing up Ratchet, being like, oh, you're special, and, you know, Ratchet's a bit of a tool. Anyways, jet fighter time.
Press the square button.
I mean, he is a bit of a tool. He's Ratchet. He is literally named after a tool.
Anyways, so this is like a full-on like jet fighter minigame that they just threw in because
it's just in there.
Yeah, they just have it in this game. Because boy oh boy do I at least not miss this kind of thing where like
games would insert random minigames in like the 6th gen,
yeah, to show off like that's okay, you go away. To show off how like special and cool they are to be like a big thing, and it's like now surprisingly this isn't bad, so like it gets a pass or whatever because it's here.
Yeah, it's an N-word pass.
Wow.
Point is, yeah, no, some things can turn out well, but regardless, just that whole idea of like, hey, so fuck the core gameplay loop, let's put in a bunch of goddamn minigames. It's not cool.
Yeah, Sly Cooper.
I don't even know if that really even had a core gameplay loop yet. That was like just minigames. Didn't really have what I would call a good core loop until the second one.
I mean, it did. Its core loop was just Crash Bandicoot.
I guess, yeah. Everybody loves band Crash Bandicoot.
I mean, there is something very fun about the Crash Bandicoot formula. That they also eventually started doing severe minigame problems in the 3rd game.
We should play Crash for the streams. That's what we should do.
I guess that should do it. Here you go.
It's about time.
Receive the O2 mask.
You know, that remains to this day for me, like, the ideal, like, jokey undertitle to a sequel or story or whatever that has to do with, like, time travel or whatever. It's about time. It's just, I love it so much.
Yeah, and it gets to be a double pun.
Yeah, it's just so good. Just the literalism of, like...
It's about time.
It's about time. This story, it's about time.
But yeah. The Crash games can be fun. They're also really quick, especially if you're not trying to 100% complete them, which,
yeah.
Like,
You gotta, if the first one.
Well, yeah, so the first few, like 1 through 3, are honestly not that hard to 100% complete. A bit tedious in some places, but overall fine. 100% completing the 4th game is just such a hassle.
Yeah.
That, like, I'm probably not going to do that, especially if I already unlocked everything. I'll just use the fun costumes I unlocked for the 4th game. Which is sad, because the part of the fun of Crash Bandicoot is completing them, like, 100%. Okay, we're back here, and we got the fun music.
The Fusic.
Anything new? Nope, just the decoy shit.
Oh, that's a nice one.
175.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This guy came from fucking Space, Minnesota.
Space, Minnesota. No, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's very weird how BoJack just has that, like, let's just do a lot of art direction.
Yeah. If anything, you know, I'm still mad that, again, I get it, and I don't want to be perceived as ungrateful, but I'm still mad that Team 4 Star's not doing at least BoJack. You know?
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Like, they really should have done that. At least that.
Okay. Okay, so we got two different directions. We can go that way or that way. Which way?
The way of water.
Well, there's annoying enemies here, so we'll get rid of them. Okay, there's our info bot. Which, incidentally, the info bot makes me think this is the way they want me to go. So we'll go the other way.
Oh, actually, you know, thinking about it, I was going to mention, like, we're talking about DBZ's fucking pacing problems. Want to know real shit with that? The part I was watching, I was rewatching just the Babidi saga. Just that, so. Just Babidi showing up, like, then seeing him, all the way to the end of the Majin Vegeta stuff.
Yeah.
And within that time, I genuinely could not stop noticing the fact that, like, at the very beginning, literally the first episode of that saga, when they leave the tournament to go, like, okay, we're gonna go beat up this Babidi guy, I guess. Like, Videl in that episode is like, okay, I don't want to go with you, so I'm gonna turn back and go tell the others back at the tournament. And I could not stop noticing that she never gets back. She just disappears.
Because Toriyama forgot.
It's so funny, because it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go back, but, you know, like, they did the whole thing where it's like, well, she's not an experienced flyer yet, so she might have to, like, it might take a while. Okay, fair. Many episodes on, Goten and Trunks find her when they ditch the tournament. And then, so she's still flying back, and then she runs into them, tells them about the whole Babidi situation. They're like, oh, we want to go look at that. And so then they do, and then she keeps going back, and then she's literally never seen again. Episodes pass. The tournament fucking concludes. Majin Vegeta shows up blows up the tournament, leaves. Mr. Satan has his award speech and is given the title and just gets multiple visits from fans. And the whole time, Videl never turns up. There's so much time that passes.
Yeah, there are so many problems with the Boo saga.
It was so weird. I'm like, Videl, this situation could really benefit from you getting back at some point. If for no other reason, to, like, tell your father that, yes, you really can fly.
Yeah. God.
He was gonna jump out a fucking window. And then he chickened out and jumped off a chair onto the floor instead.
Yeah, that's very Satan of him.
Yeah. Like, the whole time, like, that, and then, like, before Majin Vegeta turned up anyway, fucking Bulma and Chi-Chi worrying about where the fuck their families went, you know?
Yeah.
Just like, because it wasn't just random. I'm not, like, me thinking about that. I don't care. The fucking show went to, like, show them wondering and be like, where are our families? Multiple times.
Yeah. Again, the Boo saga is just kind of fucked pacing-wise. It doesn't know what it's doing.
Majin Vegeta happened, Boo happened, like, and you got Roshi with the women in the stands, just like, you know, I'd sense a strange energy. And that whole fucking time, Videl somehow never made it back. Like, did she stop? Like, it would have been one thing, because, you know, it's all, like, filler anyway. Would have been one fucking thing if they just, like, showed a scene of her being like, well, I'm gonna take a rest now. But they don't. So it's just like, I don't know, she just disappeared. She went into the fucking time hole.
Yeah, again, the answer is Toriyama forgot / didn't have anything to do with Videl, because after fucking Spopovich, like, fucking brutalized her, she just loses all agency as a character.
After he dabbled in the Riona fetish, he realized, like, I don't have anything else I want to do with this girl. It is rather fucked up of him, but I guarantee it was just some weird experimentation on his part, because, like, no other female character, like, they get pretty sexist treatment. None of them get the treatment Videl do. Like, even, like, 18 can at least remain somewhat, like, competent if she gets any screen time, you know?
Yeah.
Where, like, but everyone, because it's like, okay, well, like, Chi-Chi, yeah, fine, whatever, she's never really gonna be much except, like, mom joke. Fair enough. Bulma, you know, she's supposed to be the assistant scientist lady, and sometimes I'll use her for drama regarding Vegeta or whatever. There we go. Like, 18, you know, her gimmick is that she's real strong but doesn't do anything. So, like Gohan, but with tits. So, there we go. But then he looked at Videl and was genuinely, like, you'd see, like, the wheels must have been turning, where he's like, okay, so I want Gohan to have, like, a girlfriend. But then I also want this idea of, like, a normal person, like, at this state in the game, like, learning all, like, the crazy key shit. So he goes through that much with her. But then he's like, fuck, okay, so what would be her character trajectory now? So she can, like, fly or whatever and shoot beams. Will she train? Will she just be in the background? And, like, he's, like, writing it through the tournament happening, and then he's just like, what if she just gets horribly tortured? What if that? Like, you see the fucking roulette wheel of bad ideas, like, spinning in his head, and it lands on Riona.
Like, just... Like, again, that has to do with a lot of just, like, trajectory problems, because, like, before it eventually lands on Boo, and just the direction it does eventually go in, with Goku becoming protagonist again, the story doesn't really know what direction it wants to go in. Like, it's clearly wanted to do a bit more gag, slice of life, go back to what it used to be, with, like, Gohan and Videl, and it's pretty good, like, resetting the stakes to something lower scope, but, like, people didn't want that, and his editors said no, or whatever. Oh, we've opened the door. The door has been opened.
This is a
Well, if I remember
premium
correctly,
nanotech dispenser. You can purchase a can to increase your maximum health.
oh hell yeah.
4,000.
So yeah, you can't get max health increase, that's good.
You can only get like 2, and they...
It's soda. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Toriyama at least was the one who realized himself that he's like, oh, Gohan can't be the protagonist in my writing style.
Ultra Nanotech is 3 times more potent than Premium Nanotech.
3 times more potent, you say? How much does it
That's
cost? It costs a lot.
Wow.
Well, I guess I'm saving for that.
Jesus, the fucking price hikes, man. Another thing I was doing while I was rewatching like the Poppy Saga was I made sure this time around to like go through it all with the Japanese subtitles on as well, just to see like, because I knew it was like, you know, back in the day, like how drastically like Funimation like changed it for the localization, and it was like more than I ever would have fucking imagined, and it was only improvements.
Yeah.
Because due to the fact that the whole fucking directing style of Dragon Ball Z was just, we need to buffer as much time per episode so that chapters have time to release, right?
Yeah.
Like there's so much time that's just kind of people standing around. That time, Funimation fills with character dialogue. Since it's not in, like, that much time standing around, it's not in the manga. In the Japanese, it's nothing. It's dead silence. Like, 90% of every episode becomes dead silence.
Oh, that's awkward.
It's not good, and that's one of the things I'm like, okay, I can absolutely see, like, because, you know, I even know there's a lot of, like, you know, the usual weeaboo purists or whatever that still, like, would prefer, like, you know, that, the original localized DBZ to, like, the way they did for, like, Kai being, like, closer to the Japanese script or whatever. Like, I can 100% understand it now, because it's like, oh yeah, there's not actually a lot of content in the Japanese. People don't talk in it at all. So you can see them, like, taking any opportunity a character's mouth or face was, like, turned away or, like, not on screen or whatever, to, like, insert any actual interaction between the characters. It wasn't just them looking at each other.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing about the magnet boots. I can't use any weapons.
Yeah, like yeah, I'm gonna point that out too. It's just you get your wrench and that's it. And you can only attack what on the two, like just the planes, like horizontal and vertical.
Yeah. Okay.
No guns. 'Cause guns are bad. Guns do kill people, as well as people with guns.
Gotta save up for that goddamn nanotech. Just gonna... Nanobot, stop running away.
No, but you need the bat.
Whew.
Oh damn. a sneeze that was mostly not caught on the microphone for me. I dodged the bullet.
Oof. Yeah.
Another thing I did was I also was comparing, because I had the old, my old VHS tapes of the Fusion Saga. I was comparing a couple episodes there with my remastered, box sets. And because they had, they went back to redub some lines or whatever, did some other things. And one of the things I knew they did, so I wanted to hear the difference, was they took off, they were using a voice modulator for Boo. So I just wanted to hear what it was like with like Super Boo and shit, like with the voice modulator off. And I will say, I preferred the old version for base form Super Boo, but then for as he got more intelligent, it's definitely like, it actually kind of benefited, I think, from not having the, it was like a deep voice changer, so it's like, didn't really need that. Like, he doesn't need to be subtle, he doesn't need to speak in like the fucking bassiest bass to ever exist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there is some shit here.
Also noticed at least one part where even in the uncut, unedited final version of the DBZ localization that exists, on the fucking orange box sets or whatever, there was at least one point where I noticed, there were probably more, but again, I've only watched like one saga for 1.25, and I didn't have the patience for anything else. One place where they left in a Hercule instead of, putting Mr. Satan back in.
Oh, what? Wait. Oh yeah, because the original dub had him changed to Hercule, but they undid. Oh fuck you.
Well, what it is it's more the process of. Oh, that sucks, bro.
Okay.
It's more the process of like, it's one like dub, but like for the TV airing version or whatever. They would have, probably either multiple versions of the same line recorded, or just multiple versions of just or voice examples, possibly. I don't know exactly how they do it, of the actress saying Hercule and then seamlessly patching that essentially over them saying Satan or Mr. Satan, whichever. And yeah, I guess because that's a big job to do that kind of level of replacement, and then to change it back also is a big job. So yeah, clearly there are probably some other spots, but I noticed at least one where Trunks calls him. He says he wants to get Hercule's autograph, and it's like that's not what he's called in the full version.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun little touch.
What?
When you stop moving, Ratchet leans in whatever direction gravity actually is.
Oh, that's cool.
See?
Yeah.
I like that touch. That's fun.
Oh my god. And then what about here? Is here just upside down?
Yeah, here it's upside down. He's not leaning at all.
Right, yeah, it doesn't lean. That's fucking cool though.
Because yeah, if you go right here, now he should be leaning forward. Which he is.
A little bit.
God damn it.
Really hate that. I keep getting, it's probably from the same channel. I keep getting these fucking videos recommended to me that are just like, a man did, like, insert X, like, unhealthy, horrible thing for unreasonable amount of time. This is what happened to his organs, or whatever. And it's just like, every time I see that with the title, I'm just like, I'd rather know why he did the thing. I don't give a fuck how he's dying. I want to know why he did it. There's one that's up now, it's like, a man inhaled paint thinner for 7 hours. This is what happened to his organs. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I want to know why he inhaled paint thinner for 7 hours. What was happening? Was he like not wearing a mask or something? Was he trying to get high? I want to know the story. Like, you can't be hitting me with this Florida man shit. Because I will get curious. Oh my god, Fairly Odd Parents had an emo culture episode? What?
I'm sorry? Anyways,
oh god.
What do we got up here?
Some. Oh.
Hello again, everyone. Supreme Executive Chairman Trek here to fill you in on our progress. We have now found the perfect orbit for our planet, one which will allow for the optimum temperature all year round. However, there is a planet now occupying that orbit, and sadly, for its few insignificant inhabitants, it must be destroyed. That's why we've created this! The Planet Buster Maximus, a device capable of blowing an entire planet into subatomic particles. We're quite proud of it. Here's how it works. We attach the Planet Buster to this ship, fly it into orbit around the planet, and let it go! Kaboom! Quite ingenious, really. Once our trained professionals put the finishing touches on our new planet, everything will be complete. Thank you. Goodbye.
Now this guy's gonna blow up an entire planet? That's just mean.
That's what I've been telling you.
Look, I'm still gunning for Quark. If we end up taking out Drek too, hey, fine. What?
You do care.
Don't push it, pal.
People who like belligerently like rally behind their own self-interest to that extent are very amusing to me. Like, what's the point? It's just like weird fragile ego shit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's clearly something there. Well. Yeah, I forgot how unforgiving this game is with checkpoints.
So they're genuinely just like underground pockets of fucking cash just hidden everywhere in this game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, yeah, wow, they can be like 2 feet apart even. You really need this if you're to like to make any goddamn money in this game's fucking atrocious economy.
Because the funny thing is, again, I'm being very, like, good about the game in terms of, like, saving my money, not purchasing frivolous things, just generally finding all of the stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like, oh, that's cute. You think that you can do all that to get the special upgrades? Fuck you.
Right, it's like, oh, you think you can be frugal and still have enough money to buy things? No, actually. This is a real capitalism simulator where you will never have enough money.
Yeah, literally the only way you get enough money is if you restart. Is if you get New Game Plus, where you literally relive your life again, but with all the money in your previous life, and also collecting money is easier somehow.
Again, real capitalism simulator. You have to start off with inherited wealth to do well.
And because of that, you just somehow obtain money easier anyways.
Yeah. It opens doors for you.
Okay. So let's see, now off to Planet Hoven.
I guess, is it really inherited money if you inherit it from you?
I mean, that's basically...
I guess if you didn't make it at all, then yes, I suppose, yeah.
The bomb factory of Hoven. Okay, let's see, incidentally, it's the first arc had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels. And we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels.
Okay, I think I'm actually done grinding, so I feel like I've done just everything in the fucking event. Fuck yeah, dude. This really was the best ever. Can't wait for the next one for me to fucking suffer trying to get all the goddamn servants I want.
That must be the ship that will transport the bomb.
You think?
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, what's it do? See, it's hard to completely root for Clank when he does have moments like that.
R2 or R2 button to strafe from side to side.
Oh, strafe. Strafe can technically exist in this. Technically. Kinda. Like if you swim.
That's weird. Let's see.
Fuzzball.
Drone device. We will hold off on the drone device.
I saw a fucking article. Yeah, I've been like, I probably mentioned it before, but like I've been, you know, fairly routinely checking like the Wikipedia page and stuff for any updates on, you know, the last Rebuild movie being released on DVD, Blu-ray, and shit.
Yeah.
And I saw there was an article that like just like it was like fresh as fuck, like hours ago. I found it yesterday, and it was just like, oh, the new like anime convention thing has new Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 news, and I'm like, yes, what is it? I fucking go into it, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's just getting another fucking theatrical run in like the UK. And I'm just like, please, just release the goddamn Blu-rays already, you son of a bitch. Oh, this is cutting it so fucking close. Destiny, what the fuck? Yeah, there was no way.
Incidentally. Oh yeah, if you just turn around, there's a whole other path you can go down. We'll do that in a sec.
Also, random thought, just, I guess, putting it out there. It's not like weird or like not weird, I guess, but like wrong. I feel like I guess you would have said something if it was like a bad thing, but like, like is it a bad thing that I don't like call you by your like screen name on these?
Oh no, it's fine.
Like I would never be able to adjust to that.
Yeah, like, it's one of the things where it's like, theoretically, yes, because I have that for, like, that's the point for branding / whatever, but also, like, I don't fucking notice, it's fine.
It's one of those things where it's like, sometimes I think about it and I'm just like, probably should be, but like, I don't know if I ever could correct on that. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's why we need, like, the Game Grumps situation, where we could just, like, everyone could still be known just under their regular-ass names, as well as screen names.
Yeah. Oh, I earned a skill point.
Well, here's the thing. Code names for, like, Undercover or whatever, I feel like that would be different, because it would be, like, a very, like, limited experience of just, like, okay, I gotta, like, try to, like, get through some kind of like mission or something, rather than like just like chill stream times, you know, just like over a period of like presumably forever or until I die. Like that's the kind of thing where it's like it's too relaxed. The part of my brain for like, all right, gotta like course correct, it like does not activate.
Come on, I can do this. There we go. Got a gold bolt. Whoop. Made it.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, with the blink, the noise.
Yeah, the little but like the hollow sounding.
Yeah.
Like when the Roadrunner like blinks or whatever the fuck he's about.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember when he makes that noise specifically, because he does, and it's just... It's not the noise he makes, like, the meep, because that's just him talking, but, like, it's, like, something that'll happen in those cartoons, like, they blink or move or whatever. I definitely know about that yeah, he does it before the meat. That high-pitched fucking meat is what my dad uses as his text tone, and so I'm always hearing it. Like, it'll be from across the house or whatever, it'll be in the other, I'll hear it through the door, connecting the two houses, like, just the meat, it's so fucking high-pitched. I know every time he gets a text.
Meep. Okay, here we go. More wall jumpings, here we go.
Here's the question. I'm sure, like, there probably wasn't, but, like, did they ever have any kind of, like, vocalization for the coyote, or no? He just used the signs. Instant death.
Oh, that's... Oh!
I guess it's realistic.
Actual checkpoint, okay. Incidentally...
Cause, like, I wonder if, like, did he ever have anything like Tom and Jerry did, you know, where they'll just have, like, jokey voices come up when he's, like, in pain or whatever. He had a voice in the Bugs Bunny cartoons, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, he had, like, a very sophisticated voice in those cartoons.
I don't remember. Huh. That's crazy. Fucking Alzheimer's is kicking in real. That beeping is not great. Yeah, I hate this. Thank God.
Been replaying Black Ops, which was why I was Call of Duty Black Ops.
Hell of a game. I remember I played that once. Exactly once, so I don't remember much about it. If there's any, like, thing I ever remember from, like, the first Black Ops, it was just, like, obviously, like, the whole twist or whatever with the fucking, like, he shot Kennedy. But, like, also, just, I think there's a part where, like, it starts and it's just, like, the one dude, like, straight up torturing a guy. Like, you put, like, glass in his mouth or some shit.
Yeah.
And, like, there's, like, a button prompt for it, and I was just like, this is really ridiculous.
Look, the games need to show they're mature by torturing people. Yeah,
I mean, that's what I do to show my maturity.
Yeah. I forgot that the twist was that he killed JFK. I thought the twist was just that he was, you know, like, a sleeper agent. Which
it was a sleeper agent that had killed JFK,
yeah. Yeah. Whoop.
I feel like, what was it? It's the guy who does the torture. He's like the guy with like the sunglasses or whatever. It's like a different character. And I remember like when you start playing as him too, like he's got like his initial loadout is just like dual wielding pistols or some shit. is just like the dumbest fucking thing. Like, why do you fucking run around like this? It's people trying to kill you and you just got 2 pistols? Fucking have a real gun, goddammit.
Oh yeah, that would be why I don't remember it, because they didn't like specifically like say he killed JFK. Just, you know.
Right. Oh yeah, because I think it's something weird. Like they show like a montage or something, and they like imply it. They like show a picture of JFK. Oh, this bullshit. Oh my god. This is stupid. Oh, I feel the tension. There we go. There we go.
Okay, what do you have? Mine.
Oh, heck.
Is there a problem, sir?
Y'all wouldn't have any spare parts, would you?
Help yourself.
Jesus!
Dang rocks are too tough. I keep breaking my drill.
That rock is raritanium.
Let me look at that drill.
Well, shoot my dog and call me Sally. Thanks, partner.
No problem. I suppose I could take that rock off your hands, too.
Heck, here you go.
Oh, didn't have to pay for it. Thank fuck.
Such old interaction. Yeah. Just shoot my dog and call me Sally. So I guess Sally over here is a dog he's not too into.
Yeah. Incidentally, that drill he has is one of the cut weapons in this game.
It does look kind of very detailed for just like a thing a guy is holding. So
yeah, I can see why they couldn't get that to work, because it's yet another melee weapon.
Yeah, it would be close range, but a bit of it looks like it probably has like a farther range to it than like the wrench.
Yeah, but like we already have the flamethrower and the walloper for our close range.
Right. Yeah, like so, just like another like close or mid range, like hand-to-hand weapon is kind of pointless. Oh, speaking also, yeah, the whole numbers mason thing. Another thing I remember about Black Ops, I don't think I even knew. Not that I remember if I knew it, but like when I played it myself. But I remember when I saw when Alex was playing it, that in the fucking main menu or whatever, you can get out of your fucking restraints and then go to the back and like play that one fucking text adventure game on the fucking computer in the back of the literal main menu area. So that's something that's fun. I always forget the name of that one. The one with the fucking eaten by a grue. What's the name of that? What's the name of that fucking game?
Oh fuck! My brain's like I know that one, but I'm not remembering it.
Right? Like I think everyone knows that game. It's just like the name of it. The point is, I like how that because it's an old school text adventure. It's small enough that they're able to fit the entire game onto just the Black Ops game. It's part of it. It's in there.
Yeah. Oh? Okay. Before we continue, since I got that raritanium, I'm gonna go back to Pokitaru and grab the hypnotizer thing, because that saves me money. Yeah, I think also it might have also just been a gadget meant to be like, it was how you're supposed to find bolts underground, but they couldn't get it to work reasonably.
Ooh, that would make sense too. Just combine that into the metal detector itself, just like, because I could see that being like a conceptualization where it's like, okay, we have something that can find hidden bolts, and then something can extract the hidden bolts. So it's like, well, that's stupid. Just have it be the one thing.
Yeah. Trade raritanium for the Persuader.
Perfect! This is precisely what I need. You will bring me more raritanium.
You can't be serious.
Ah, well, I tried.
So I'm trying to remember if that just makes weapon buying cheaper or if it makes ammo buying cheaper. Either one is a boon, but
Zork. There we go. Zork. That's
okay. I knew there was a Z in it.
Yeah, Zork. 1977. It's older than I thought.
Okay, yeah. Cheapens items. It does not cheapen ammo. Oof.
Aw, cringe.
But does save me some cash.
That's a real beauty.
For
You're never gonna save all the cash you can in this fucking game.
Yeah.
You will just not be able to afford anything. And
yeah.
The sooner you accept that, the more free you'll be.
Like, I'm pretty sure the Rhino itself, like, is functionally impossible to get on a new game. You need to, you need to be a new game plus. Like, I think if you are the most, like, stingiest motherfucker around and just grind the hell and back through this game, you might barely have enough to afford it on a new game for the final level.
I also really love how the Rhino, it's not even, like, necessarily this, like, really big, important, special secret shop that sells it. It's just one dude in an alley in one planet.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, random guy, like, he has the most powerful weapon in the entire universe. He just has that just on him. And never uses it, I guess? Like, that's the thing, like, if he has that, couldn't he just use it and commit crimes with impunity?
Well, presumably it's like a military grade thing, and, like, he's a black market dealer. He's not there to, like, blow shit up. He's there to make money.
But, like, that could facilitate in the getting of money. Like, you could be like, sure, pay me $10 billion for this super weapon, or I could use this super weapon to break into, like, a bank or whatever and get $10 billion.
Well, I mean, we know the fact that, like, it's not, like, a one-of-a-kind thing. It's just, like, not something that's normally sold.
I guess, but, like, functionally, you know, at least in this game, it's just kind of like, that's the thing as it exists, you know?
Yeah.
It's just kind of there. Singular.
I assume that guy would have been hardier than he actually was. It sucks. You're part of an elite hit squad of commandos coming in, and with all your guns, and just some dude with a flamethrower just immediately walks up to you and kills you all, and you can do nothing.
I mean, that'd be a hell of a way to go. That'd be terrible. Just like, oh hey, death by goddamn Flammenwerfer. Just one guy lighting us all on fire.
Fuck you. Yeah, Ratchet is the only character in this game with 5 fingers. Everyone else has 3.
I feel like we must have mentioned that before, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that came up. Yeah, unlike when we first were playing it, yeah.
Yeah.
The first session, because it's hard not to notice. It's very Mass Effect-y.
Yeah. Especially given just both like how very detailed and how very big his hands are.
It was literally about... His hands are so goddamn big.
He has yaoi hands.
He has yaoi hands. That's the real reason people ship him with Clank. People out there just being like, you can't just headcanon Ratchet is gay, and it's like, he has the hands for it. QED.
QED.
There's no heterosexual explanation for those hands. It gives Ketsy's hands a whole new meaning.
Oh shit.
And then given the story of, you know, at the beginning of Journey to the West, with, you know, the challenge that Buddha gave to the Monkey King, Buddha is the gayest of all.
Yeah.
Considering that his hands are the cosmos itself. Just the single largest hands in creation. Gotta dig out a... There's no yaoi paddle large enough for Buddha.
For the Buddha.
And that's a phrase you can put on a shirt right there. No yaoi paddle large enough for Buddha. So that's real. Good old Siddhartha, he's working with it.
Very real.
What was also that one that you showed me like the one time like 2 billion years ago? Oh.
The ship is leaving. Hang on. There's an old defense turret over there. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you showed me like 10 billion years ago. This is the guy with like the, on top of the, like just the weird yaoi anatomy in general, because it's not just like the hands. There was like the one guy with like the 28 pack or whatever.
Oh yeah. Fucking yaoi art is fucking something.
It's like, yes, male anatomy. You must be essentially like a centipede, but then with like a human head. And all of your legs are abdominals.
At least they're making use of these turret fucking mechanics, I guess. Jesus,
yeah.
So many of you guys.
Why? Just to defend your stupid bomb? Fuck your bomb.
How is that ship still in the air?
It's just a lattice work held up by that one little part. We can still drop the bomb. Oh, no. And now you're all dead, because the bomb dropped.
No. Shh. It needed to fall from orbit.
Men, you are about to embark on a very dangerous mission. We will be launching a heavily armed surprise attack from our new moon base against a completely unarmed planet. Naturally, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Nevertheless, your orders are simple. Destroy anything that moves. Steal the power generators from Gorda City. Then destroy anything that doesn't move. Oh, and don't forget, have fun.
We must get to the moon base and stop Drek.
No, we have to get to the moon base to find Quark. If Drek is there, Quark is probably with him.
But Drek is going to destroy that city. We must get to the base.
That's what I said.
No, that is what I said.
Fine.
Fine.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Gotta have the last word.
Okay. So, yeah.
You know, they never say his age, I don't think, but, like, Ratchet is absolutely a child just because of this baby.
Oh yeah, like, he's supposed to be a teenager.
Is he? Like, that is canonical.
Like, they never say explicitly how old he is, but that's, like, the target demo, so that's probably how old he is. And it's how old he acts, let's be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We're almost at we're past 2,000, so... Or 20,000, so we're 2/3 of the way there.
Hell yeah. I love 2/3 of the way.
Boy, I wish this game had the quick select of the previous ones, or the sequels. Oh, we're draining the water from in there. Okay.
Anyway, fucking rewatching just parts of Dragon Ball though have made me like spotty on my memory of things. How the fuck did Vegeta come back to life the second time?
Oh, what in
Z?
In Z?
Well, cause like how he came back the first time because it was on Namek and shit. You know, resurrect everyone, killed by Frieza. How did he come back the second time?
Baba's 1 day magic.
Well, yeah, but like he lasted well beyond that 1 day.
Yeah.
Super is really just 1 day.
No, so that's how he got brought back. That's how he was there to be the thing. Then, in the most Toriyama move you can imagine,
right?
He got when he fused with Goku to become Vegito. Vegito wasn't like half dead, so he was like, you know, fully alive being person.
Right.
But then they went inside Boo, and Boo like separated them somehow.
Right.
And that brought Vegeta back to life.
Is that it? I thought he split up and he was still dead.
Nope, he was alive.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
No. No, I actually don't believe you.
That's how he got brought back to life.
No.
Yep. That is the explanation. That
No, I'm looking it up. No, I actually like here's the thing, that's so like Joel Toriyama that like I know you're right. I need to confirm it. That's really bad actually, if that's the case. Okay, fucking Dragon Ball Wiki, this will do it. Vegeta. Not Vegeta Jr. Fuck Vegeta Jr.
Don't, he's like a kid.
Yeah, that's true. But in 100 years, who knows what the age of consent will be?
I swear to God.
Okay. Majin Buu Saga. Okay. Please, God. No, okay, that's not what it is.
Okay,
Okay,
well...
damn it. That's fair. Okay, yeah. So it's when they're bringing people back when they're fighting Kid Buu or whatever, and they want to make the spirit bomb.
Yeah.
The second wish affirms the sincerity of Vegeta's newfound humanity, as it entails the revival of everyone who had died since the arrival of Babidi who do not possess an evil heart, so that they can give their energy to the spirit bomb. When asked by Goku why he was worded the wish that way, he reasoned that to wish otherwise would revive Dabura and Babidi, and those whom he murdered at the tournament would stay dead. Surely enough, his own halo disappears, indicating that his heart was no longer an evil one.
Huh. Oh, okay then.
Interesting. So that must be... had to be with the fucking Namekian balls, because they wouldn't be able to do that a second time with the Earth balls.
Yeah.
Alright, they needed to wish the whole planet back anyway, yeah, so that wasn't the Namekian balls. Okay, so fair enough. Also that, yeah, that's good on the wording for that, because it's like, instead of just everyone killed by, like, X person, just like, everyone who died from this point of time onwards who wasn't evil.
It's also fun because, like, I get why they obviously don't want to bring back Dabura and whatnot, even though Dabura had, like, become good in the...
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Okay, anyways, here we are, third person.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's shaking?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Aren't you just a little angel?
How did she reach him?
I'm a little robot.
Oh.
You're funny too.
That's the best. That's it.
Looks on everything.
You be nice. I think I got something special for you. How would you like a hydro pack upgrade?
That would be quite helpful for swimming underwater.
Whatever.
2,000 volts for it, sure.
There you go, sweetie. You look so handsome.
Thank you, miss. Your craftsmanship is excellent.
If you two are through...
Oh, yeah.
Jealous?
You come back and see me any old time.
Your hydro pack will automatically equip when you are swimming. The hydro pack lets you swim against currents.
That'll be useful.
Okay, so yeah, any problems with Clank's occasional naivete are all swept away. He is the best character by virtue of I'm a little robot, actually. That is one of the greatest lines in fiction. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Off to the Gimlick base.
I'm a little robot, actually. No, he has a point.
Okay, off to the Gimlick base around Oltantis orbit.
Oh, hell yeah. Ultimus, Ultanus, Anis.
6. Explore base.
Ultanis. When in doubt, just pronounce it like a Japanese person. What?
Supreme Executive Chairman Drex flagship.
Ultanus orbit, let's go.
Begin your new assignment.
Ah, a photo op by your shiny new shuttle. Terrific idea.
Oh, you really are an idiot.
What?
You were to take that shuttle to the moon base and ambush those two miscreants when they arrive.
Oh, yes. Who are they again?
Those two!
Oh, of course.
Just a good
There's
picture.
just one problem. I'm,
Too washed up for ground combat? True. That is why I will be loading you my starfighter. You can still fly, can't you? It's settled then. You will acquire the starfighter once you get to the moon. Screw this up, and the endorsement deal is off.
But that would ruin me. You wouldn't.
Try me.
Yeah. Good. Buddy.
Reminder for the that in the Ratchet and Clank remake they did. They shoehorned frickin' Dr. Nefarious into being the actual antagonist into this.
Oh no.
That's how.
Why? Like, Drek is fine. He works very well. He is just the big evil capitalist villain, man.
Who knows where Quark is now? If we're gonna catch those two, we need a faster ship.
Perhaps this space station will supply the ship we need.
Well, we're here. Let's go check it out.
I got some great bargains for you today. Oh, that's a nice one.
Nothing new.
Oh, that's a nice one. Just like vaguely like Canadian / Minnesotan lizard spaceman is just the greatest thing.
Okay, I guess that's over there is Ultanus.
It glows. What was this soundtrack, man?
Oh yeah. Ratchet 1 has a really...
the knitting singer is here. The 2,192nd knitting singer.
Yes. Also, yeah. Or actually, no, that's probably Atlantis. And those are just nearby moons? I guess.
I don't know.
But yeah, Quark is very, very stupid. Stupido.
That's true. Like, you can't be the first. But you're probably something higher than the 2,192nd.
Well, now, see, they're from the year 2192nd. They're a time traveler. Here,
2192, my favorite year.
The force fields. In order to knock them all out, you're going to need the Gadgetron Devastator or the Visibomb gun.
Incidentally, actually curious. We're in space. My flamethrower should not work.
Well, use it. No, it does. So, no.
Okay.
Can't have everything.
I mean,
they put him in leaning towards gravity on the rails. You know, we can't have this too.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like apparently this place has not enough oxygen, so he needs the O2 mask to breathe. But it has clearly enough atmosphere that he's fine, wearing nothing but pants, like not even shoes. And
right.
The freezing cold of the Earth does nothing. Anyways, Visibomb gun.
And there's no pressure problems either, somehow.
Yeah.
Like, his innards aren't coming out of him, so I guess it's fine.
Space is really devastating when you think about it. Yeah, no, I would not want realistic physics in, like...
In Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, like, really not in any kind of, like, video game, just because, like, realistic physics is depressing.
Realistic physics only works if that's part of kind of the point.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, you know, Death Stranding can get away with that, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, when I'm saying realistic physics, I'm referring to the fact that, like, realistically, space travel is, like, fucking almost impossible. It's just such a fucking nightmare.
True, but building, like, we can, you know,
Yeah.
theoretically, if it's a society that's had enough time, you know, it can build, you know, stations in space. That's,
Yeah.
like, big space superstructures. It is possible, we have done it. So. Yeah, Quark really, I was going to bring it up earlier also, that, like, that scene was really weird, because, like, what leverage did Quark think he had over Drek? Like, you wouldn't. Why wouldn't he? It's just like, bitch, what do you bring? He commands an entire, like, planetary, like, military-industrial complex. What are you gonna do? Like, what do you got? Oh, you're not gonna have the brandable face of Captain Quark, and you wouldn't want to not have that, surely. Like, no.
would be. I do think it would have been a little clever if the flamethrower just didn't work on this level. It would suck. I would hate it, but it'd be clever.
Yeah, but like, if the cost for cleverness is it's just annoying and like miserable, then don't do it. That's a word of the wise, not just for like, you know, designing like fun game mechanics, but also just for like living as a human person. Like, if you want to be like a fucking smartass and the cost of that is everybody fucking hates you, don't.
Wow.
Well, there's something. Is it landing behind them? It bounces? Oh. There you get the little guys out there. There we go! Oh my god. The fucking explosive force. Just concussive power right to the brain.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, apparently the wall is the one thing that can destroy the little Doom bot summoner orb bomb.
Oh. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? 8.
But yeah, definitely again showing for me just how much more manageable the game is when you know what the fuck you're doing. Because this level was a fucking nightmare for me, and it's fine. Like I'm not.
Okay.
It's not like a walk in the park easy, but like I'm not dying.
Yeah, like it turns out, being not a child kind of makes video games easier.
Okay.
Or actually, I shouldn't say that. That's not really what it is. It's like being part of the lucky generation to like grow up playing video games routinely. Like the way that just changes how you're able to approach, you know, hand-eye coordination activities, including video games. It's amazing. The brain adapting to that as it's developing basically makes you invincible.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Still can't play sports though if you're fucking nerdy and out of shape enough.
Still can't what?
Still can't play sports though if you're nerdy and out of shape enough.
Well, yeah, because that's requiring you to use like skills and muscles that video games are not training you for.
Like the level of fucking like hand-eye coordination, complex problem solving, like navigating 3D space, like that shit is all aided by playing video games during your brain's development.
Yeah. Turns out playing video games is relatively good for children.
Yep.
Oh, we're only like halfway through this level. Well, yeah, good in moderation. It also depends on the game. It's like, you know, some games are just kinda bad.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in the content bad, though they are, but like... Oh, fuck you. Like, actually objectionable, but, you know, that's not what anyone who would complain about objectionable games would complain about.
Right, we complained about how,
yeah.
In Grand Theft Auto, there are hookers.
Yeah. Well, like, again, I would go to more to the fact that, like, obviously, like, playing Call of Duty is not going to make you, like, a terrible person or whatever, but, like...
But playing Call of Duty could be a symptom of you being a terrible person.
Yes, because, you know, Call of Duty is also just, like, like frickin' what's the word? Like military propaganda.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. I was thinking more like, most people play like Call of Duty, they're playing, like online, and so you get into the lobbies and shit, and there's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. Exactly.
Yeah, playing Call of Duty multiplayer can make you a... Hello, how do I get in there?
So it's like, it's not a great social environment. Certainly not for someone whose brain is still developing, Like, that's why it's like, okay, growing up with video games, blanket statement, fine. Kids nowadays having to grow up, like, I don't know, while their brains are still developing and they're, like, on Reddit? No, that's it. We're done.
Okay,
we're done. Like, as someone who found Reddit, later in life, like, it's so funny to me to think, like, there's kids who go on Reddit. Like, oh my god, that's so damaging.
Yeah.
Like, my emotional stability couldn't handle Titanfolk when I was in my fucking 20s. Much less being a child.
Yes.
That would have been so horrible.
Yeah, social media is going to be just a very fascinating thing, the way that, similar to the games, it's going to just fuck with your brain.
Yeah. But especially, like, the kind of fucking bullshit that goes on Reddit. To answer your question, I did use Reddit.
And do you not use Reddit anymore?
I mean, I still get the fucking email alerts,
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, this community has like a post or whatever. And, if it's something that looks funny, like, anything that's like, any OK Buddy, but very specifically, OK Buddy Rhina or whatever. Like, I'll go see it. And just be like, oh, that's a funny meme. And then that's it, because, like, anything more than that is, again, it's bad. Like, I'm being jokey about it, but, like, it is genuinely true that, like, Titanfolk was bad for my mental health. It just fucking was.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing that's also true for a lot of people, and that's one of the people I follow on Twitter who, like, not so subtly, continually just showcases how, like, social media is not healthy for them. It causes them a lot of problems.
Right.
And it's like, because they're just, like, posting about it constantly, and I'm just like, I don't even know any of your deals, but, like, I know so much about you and what problems you go through, solely because you post about them online. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Just kind of, sort of, not really.
Turns out it's it's the cartoon acid that makes you jump.
Yeah, so that's some good shit. Like, fanfiction's pretty alright.
Yeah.
I'll admit to cringe. I stopped using Reddit when they banned the Chocolate Trap House sub. Well, that sounds...
Yeah, because, like, I still use Reddit a lot. I tend to have Reddit open when I'm at work, just as a thing to go through. But, like, I'm also weird where a lot of social media just doesn't grab me the same way it clearly grabs a lot of other people.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I don't really know why, it's just how my brain is wired doesn't seem to,
right.
Fucking...
Like, you're like, neuroatypical in, like, the right way.
Yeah. Where, like, I have Twitter and Tumblr and Reddit and all this stuff, and it's like, it's there. I don't know what to say. Like, I go on it occasionally, see what's happening, and then log off and move on with my life.
For me, it's just like, yeah, I'm normally, like, I can brush off a lot, but, like, it's very specifically, like, blatant fascism that will absolutely destroy me. Like, people just trying to justify literal fascist shit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no. I feel like, like a seat or something under my brainstem, like, collapse. And I'm just like, oh god, I can't live.
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Got some great bargains for you today.
Oh,
great bargains. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he, like, vaguely Minnesotan? I don't like it.
I don't know. You ever been to Space, Minnesota?
No.
You should try.
I don't want to go to Space Fargo or whatever.
Space Fargo.
I hear there's crimes.
But yeah, like, the thing is also for that is I also just know to avoid shit like that. Like, I don't go to, like, Titanfolk or some shit. I'm not Like, I'm certainly not going to, like, oh, I'm going to the most hateful parts of Reddit, and I'm fine. Like, I avoid that shit. For the same reason, because, like, yeah, no, that would just utterly frustrate me. If not cause severe mental health problems, if I was just around that constantly.
Constantly. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Where it's like, that for me was my big, like, attempt, kind of, like, the very first time I ever really did it, to, like, engage in a fan community for, like, a thing I liked. Because normally I'm just fine, I keep that to myself or whatever.
Yeah, picked the worst community, I gotta admit.
Right, exactly. But I had no way of knowing that at the time.
Yeah.
It was literally just, like, my attempt to finally be like, okay, I'll engage with the broader community about this thing, because this is, like, the first time I ever really felt like doing that, so, like, I'm gonna do it. And it was a fucking waking night.
Because, yeah, fucking the chances of getting, ATI... Oh, am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole is so great. I love the Am I the asshole formula where it's just like, am I, like 18-year-old female, wrong for hating my husband, 406-plus-year-old male, for running down a child with his car and then pissing on his corpse. It's like shit like that. It's always shit where it's like, look for the relationship ones especially, where you will see that exact ridiculous age gap where it's like, am I, 2-second-year-old female, wrong with my husband, like ancient Time Lord Dracula male? I'm dating this guy, he's like, I don't know, 60 years older than me, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Y'all are idiots.
You murdered him!
Oh, goddamn.
Murderer.
Murdered him.
You shall be dragged to hell for your sins. For your snins.
For my snins.
You'll be taken to snail. Snail shit.
There are 2 more gadgets, apparently. I remember what one of them is. I don't remember what the other one is.
You don't?
It's off the top.
Well, it's fine.
Unless, actually, does that... Yeah, 'cause it's a hand item. Because there's not items, which are, which are different.
For completely different reasons, over here on our fucking Discord, we've started a build a PC sub over here.
Oh yeah, because one of our friends is needing a new PC, which we're helping him with. And apparently he's built, he's not building it himself, but he's getting it custom built.
Yeah, he's getting it custom. And it's like, there's a lot that goes into the process, clearly, and you know what, it's funny to me, because, like, building a PC, I think, is maybe the most core example I can think of. But I've had, like, so many things in my life, like, that's just one of them, where, like, for the longest time, it's something I, like, would write off as just, like, oh, it's too hard for me, it's too difficult, like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to, like, get into that, it's too complicated. And then it's really ultimately just a matter, as it's turned out, like, again, many things in my life, this is just like one example, where as I got older I realized the truth of it wasn't that it was too difficult. It was that I just didn't fucking care enough to, like, get involved to learn anything about it, because I just do not give a fuck about computers.
Yeah. Art is hard, PC building is like Legos. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Legos, but, like, every single little Lego brick has, like, 18 cajillion variations, and everyone and their mother will tell you the benefits of one and the downsides of another.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming you've just been, if you've checked the chat at all, you're just like, I don't know what the fuck any of these people are talking about.
Yeah, I look at it sometimes, just to see how the progress is going, you know? And, yeah, no, it's just a lot of, like, Like, yeah, sure, it's simple, like, you just need your parts or whatever, but when every part has, like, 80 different brands with different settings for each brand, or each brand releasing multiple versions of the same thing, and then just having to compare, like, well, which one is which, or which one do you want for this, and actually this one's better for this, oh, other guy said, actually, no, this one's better for this, that guy's wrong because you didn't factor into this and that, but it's just, that all for, like, one component, and this is going on for every component. And it's just like, bitch, why can't we have one company that makes everything standard? That's what I want. Utilitarian future, bitches. Let's go. Fuck capitalism. Fuck competing corporations. Have the government make everything for us to one standard. I'm tired of this. We need to invade the UK and, like, fuck up their, like, PAL system or whatever, where, like, all their adapters are set to, like, whatever the fuck else. You know, another, like, electricity standard or some shit. Different refresh rates on their TVs. We need to just change all that. Slap them. Get ours on there. Get NTSC. Just everywhere. Fuck you.
I mean,
you don't get to have a different standard.
I feel like I should pull out that XKCD quote.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? That's always how it is. It's true. Like, we should just have the one... Like, there's 206 standards. We should just have the one standard. There are 207 standards. But it's true. I'm saying not in terms of like, oh, is this like a thought experiment to be like, well, we should start this standard and it'll be the new big one. No, I mean like, we need to force it to happen. That's right. I am enforcing fascism a little bit. If we can get us all to one standard.
What am I supposed to do here?
Die, apparently.
Okay, well, I bought some Visibombs, so let's try.
Yeah, this might do something.
No.
Maybe. No. Maybe you go to the end there and... No. Can you slip it through the turrets? No. That's really something, because, like, you will just die if you go over there. You gotta Metal Gear this bitch, try to figure out a back way in. With your stinger missile. How long does this fly for?
I don't know, we'll find out, I guess.
Can you hit yourself with it?
Probably, I don't want to try.
Yeah, you don't want help, yeah.
Okay.
Ratchet and Clank, but you play the whole game as the fucking stinger missile.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like the Stinger Missile, it's fun. Shame they nerf it in the next game.
Something about you putting me through that last round of Hell of the Boss episodes to catch up, like, put like a hex on my YouTube recommendations. Because, like, now I just keep getting recommended this, like, the one part clipped out of Stolas' song from fucking Season 2, Episode 1.
Yeah, there was a section with square vents on the walls.
I mean, that's not bad at all. Like, it's great. It's a fantastic song. But, like, it keeps coming up, and I'm just like, I can only listen to it so many times.
Okay, I just went past it, apparently.
My square vents?
Square vent on the wall. Oh, right here.
This would be it, right? Yeah,
oh, yeah, because, like, literally...
I'm gonna put, like, the little, yeah.
Oh, that's
evil.
evil.
right up their asses.
That's evil.
Get
Fuck you.
Dead.
Yeah, I don't think even as a kid I knew about this. I don't even know how I got past this originally.
Brute force.
Probably.
So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you just gotta search until you find this shit, because it's like, you see how it's actually structured, and like I was saying, there had to be something, because you just would die otherwise. So. Yeah, we did it! Thank you! Thank you, knitting singer.
Oh! Ooh. Flipped ourselves upside down.
No bucket required, is that what you're saying, knitting singer? Just the right height? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't use weapons while like this, so I have to fall.
Look it. Oh god, no. I still need to see how to train your Dragon 3 at some point. Good lord, there's so many fucking guys. So many. Tell them to stop.
Whoa! Throw me in a fucking gauntlet, will they?
They really did that to you.
They really did that to me.
Bastards.
Okay. See you in a bit, Nine. Knitting.
Yeah. You don't need to report into us when you're leaving. We're not your bosses.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, if
not.
Yeah.
He might be.
If I wasn't literally the one streaming, I would be the kind of person who does just silently walk away and then come back without everyone else in the chat realizing. I know, because I've done this before. Isn't that right, Vincent?
Yeah, I've done it too. You're not special.
No, I'm very special.
Here's the thing. It's hard for me to do it. Like, I feel like I to like be like, hey, I'm gonna leave, but then like I don't. But then like sometimes I'll get caught in like a mental like feedback loop of just like I should announce that I need to like get a drink or something, but like I don't want to, because then I don't want to leave them alone in the stream or whatever. So then I just kind of sit here, and before I know it, like an hour has passed, and then just kind of like rinse and repeat.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Quack.
What I'm saying is that I'm very thirsty.
I'm very hungry. Would you like to take a quick 5-minute break to go get some water while I go get some food?
It won't take me 5 minutes, but I will get a drink actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm wondering because again, I actually just made affiliate, so they added a bunch of new stuff to the dashboard thing that I'm like, I don't know what half of this shit does. What do I do with this? Like, I can have a poll, or have goals I can manage, or have a sub-only chat, or I could run a 1-minute ad break.
Shit.
Things I can do, apparently. Woo.
Gotta get that ad break in there. Hopefully it's for Arby's. You can pick, right? At some level you gotta be able to pick, like...
I don't know, I haven't clicked the button.
Only Arby's ads.
Only Arby's.
I don't want it from anybody else, no other ads.
Run that ad, get your bag. Let's see, hitting the 1 minute ad break.
Let's go.
Okay, we have 60 seconds. Oh. You're not getting an ad, you say? Do you have like an ad blocker or something? Again, I don't know how this works. I just pressed the button and then it said it was showing a 1 minute ad.
Yeah, I didn't see an ad either for while I was here, but then I got up anyway, so.
Yeah.
The point is, yeah, no, it could be that, but I don't think so, because, like, I've had other, like, I've had stream stuff on Twitch before, and I have ad block, and, like, when they play ads, you know, like, it happens.
Okay.
But I have no control over it, so that can't be it.
I don't know. My work computer...
Doesn't Randy not?
I don't know. My work computer doesn't, which is annoying.
You can't install it?
I'm hesitant to.
You're worried they might, like, yell at you?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta test the limits of what your job, what you get away with, let me tell you. Because, like, some places, you know, I'm sure it'll be like, oh yeah, and they'll be up your ass about it. But then others, like, they wouldn't give a shit. Like, it just depends on, like, how powerful the authoritarian structure of a given organization is.
Yeah.
Like, jobs will generally, like, a lot of careers will, like, someone will give a shit. It's just how much power do they have? Because, like, one thing I know is that schools don't. Nobody gives a fuck in schools. Public school system, nobody cares. So many times I put porn on the computers at school, back in high school. Nobody said shit.
Okay then.
I just kept getting away with it.
Hello, Captain Ratchet.
It's the guy.
Come and get me, hero.
Hero.
In there. Great idea. Let's go.
Oh, now we're going.
I have like a weird love-hate relationship with Quark's chin.
Here's a little something from me to you.
Here's a little something from me to you. Gonorrhea.
Ah, just a scratch. Reminds me of my first space battle when I was just a small fry. Do you feel that, punk? Boy, you son of a... Time to get up close and personal.
It's learning how to fight. No. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah. We have Star Fox at home.
We do. Do you ever restock on missiles? Let's find out. You know, it's funny. Well, there's a lot that just kind of passed through my brain about, like, Ratchet and Clank, especially the first one outside of like a few scenes.
Yeah.
One thing that never did was this fight.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily for good reasons.
This fight is definitely a fight.
It's definitely a boss battle in a video game. And that's probably all that can be said about it, really.
Well, it looks like if you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Well,
Okay, you've had your fun. Now, like it.
yes, now you just gotta compensate with bullets.
That was health.
Interesting. So that would mean hopefully there are missiles. Somewhere.
You are in big trouble. Big trouble.
I love how it just compartmentalized the ship is, where it really can just become this like little baby ship.
You think you got me? Catch me if you can.
Oh yes, mines.
Hey, Ratchet, buddy, old pal. Thank you, thank you. Tonight's event will be rebroadcast at 7 on channel 4073.
God damn it.
Damn. 4,073 channels? It's fucked up.
Did the health bar not load before?
Yeah, well, I was okay, I thought I was having like a fucking episode. Yeah, that came up and I'm just like, why does he have a health bar now? Was that always there? It was not always there. Good.
Nice shot, kid. I owe you. Boy, you son of a... Let's have a little...
Well, that's good to know. I don't really know if we needed a health bar, because like, just the ship coming apart kind of serves pretty well as like an indicator. But like, I mean, it's helpful, I guess.
Enough practicing. Let's have some fun.
So he pulls this bullshit out when he's at like half health or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
It was amazing that it just loaded in without like a part of the HUD.
Yeah.
See, video games can be good sometimes.
Why, those buffoons. They couldn't shoot the broadside of my fitness trainer. You're in...
It's funny because his fitness trainer is thick. And we know this.
You think you got me, huh? Catch me if you can.
Okay, this is bullshit now. You're doing a lot better. That sucker.
I've always liked you, kiddo. I will just follow... Mayday! Mayday! Well, Ratchet, I'd say you passed the test. Oh, boy.
And yeah, he's dead.
Quark is history.
Despite my earlier criticism, I must admit, your piloting skills are improving.
I knew you'd come around.
But that has not helped us locate Drek.
Come on, Clank. Can't you just once relax and enjoy a little success?
No.
Hey, you want to catch bet you this baby can do it.
Oh, Infobot.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Gorda City. This once peaceful planet is being torn apart today in an unprovoked attack. It now seems certain that Supreme Executive Chairman Drek will not be dissuaded in his efforts to destroy the galaxy for his own selfish needs. All hope certainly seems lost.
Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Yes, I know. It is worse than I expected, too.
Look, maybe you were right. This is a lot bigger than you or me. I was really selfish focusing on Quark.
It is not too late to stop Dredd.
Hey, yeah! We've got this new ship. Let's go get him.
Now you are talking.
Yeah, so Darla Gratch survived. Her,
Or being eaten or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I really do love that he has the I've been selfish revelation after he got what he wanted.
Yeah. It's funny.
But that really is some child-ass behavior. Where it's like, I always remember feeling that way myself when I was young, where it's like, mysteriously, I'm able to calm down and reassess my actions and my behaviors about things after I get the thing I wanted. It just, suddenly I have like a big, like, burst of clarity after I get my way. Taught me a valuable lesson. Always get your way.
So yeah, 17 is apparently how old he is supposed to be canonically.
Well, the digital root of that is 8, so he's younger.
By that logic, no one is ever older than 9.
Yeah. Welcome to the fucking superior culture utopia. AKA the fucking dystopian future in fucking Bludgeoning Angel Dokuno-chan.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to come back to this place later. Enter the really cool looking ship. Gorda City ruins in Atlantis.
Actually, I'm thinking about it. That's a fun one to bring up. Who here's ever fucking seen Bludgeoning Angel Dokuno-chan?
Nope, haven't.
Clank? Clank? Come on, wake up!
Captain Quark?
No, goofball. It's me, Ratchet.
What happened?
You got toasted by lightning. This place is having one heck of a storm. You won't be safe out there. I'll be right back.
Oh, so now Ratchet only.
Yep, a Ratchet only level.
Yeah, so
I got
So-
some great bargains for you.
Bludgeoning Angel Dokuno-chan was a fucking, like a comedy, like, moe parody / harem parody, I guess, anime thing that was, I guess it was like a manga as well, but like, yeah, I don't remember the anime. That was about, so there's this kid, and I guess, he's this average high school boy, the usual.
Yeah.
Except, like, in the future, he will evidently create a pedophile's utopia, and God wants to remove him before he can do it. So, he sends this, like, cute moe girl angel down to just kill him, but, like, she gets all, like, weird and, Yandi are, like, in love with him or whatever. So, she kills him brutally, but then she keeps resurrecting him, and anytime he does like anything to mildly displease her, she just fucking brutally murders him again, and then resurrects him. And then that's just like the whole show is that.
So there's the upper city, there's this like central path, and then there's this path. Which way did we go?
Yeah, I don't know. Direction.
Actually, I can use this excuse to test another new feature.
Oh, hell yeah. What, are you going to try to put a poll in there?
Yes.
Features. Yeah, but to be more specific though, what the guy is apparently going to do in the future is like he creates immortality, but like it only works for like women, and their biological aging stops at like 9 years old or some shit.
Anyways, here's the poll real quick, and I'm gonna service error, try again in a what?
Sabe su error. Oh no.
It says service error, try again in a moment.
Well, try again in a moment.
Okay then. Well, I was going to use the poll running as an excuse to grab my food that I made during that ad break that didn't run, but
no excuse, just get it.
BRB.
Verb indeed. But yeah, it's a silly little show. Like, gaming is non-existent, but like, yeah, what about that Kason actually like living out her like literal life's ambition? It's so fucking rewarding to see that shit, where like she has just been like a lifelong fan of Yakuza, and very specifically the character of Kiryu, for like years of her life, and now she will literally get to like act essentially alongside his actor and like be a character in universe who can be like one of those pseudo romances, I guess, whatever you call the cabaret girls, for Kiryu. That's just so fucking cool. That, if anything, is like big dick incentive for me to like one day like buckle the fuck down and start playing fucking 3 again to like catch up.
Okay, let's try this again. Nope. Okay, still just whatever. Ignore the poll thing then. Tell me about your gaming and also Yakuza.
Yeah. I'm talking about Kason getting into Yakuza.
Oh,
She
nice.
did it. And hopefully it stays, because I know these kinds of things can be tricky, where it's like, oh yeah, she passed the test or whatever and like can be in, but like that kind of shit's always like, well, if something goes wrong, it's like, oh, we have to cast the runner-up, actually. She can't show up for these days of like principal photography or whatever the fuck, or modeling to get her character model in there, some nonsense. So hopefully it actually all sticks and goes through going forward.
For Yakuza?
Well, yeah, because they're gonna put her in the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because the way they do it, right, in Yakuza, so there's, I mean, it varies, but generally, so there's always, like, cabaret girls, right, like, girls at, like, cabaret clubs, who, like, hostess clubs or whatever, you know, that you can, like, talk to, and they're based on real ladies in Japan, so they get their voices and their likenesses captured, like, for the game to be in it as, like, a character. And yeah, Kason is a streamer back in the day. She's better known VTube-wise as Kiryu Coco. But even before that, she was always like, you know, she was doing shit. She's been a streamer from like years back. She's Japanese-American, born in where was she? I think she's from like Louisiana or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Because you've told me about.
She moved to Japan.
You've told me about her. Wasn't she also the one who took like no shit from
anyone? Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Like actually fought back against management to like just genuinely do really entertaining things with Hololive instead of just like being like another like, oh, we have like another idol or whatever. Just even if they're like cool, like a lot of them like would toe the line, but like no, she would do shit like openly fucking mocking the CEO, doing like interviews with people from like outside the company, making people swear, like down to like the pettiest little things, she'd do it. But, yeah, and then, like, she was the one who got, and still to this day gets, massively harassed by, the fucking Chinese nationalists for, saying Taiwan that one time.
Yeah. Even
and
though...
that does persist. Like, that persisted. They followed her. They, you know, they doxed people. They followed her out of the VTuber career and are still, like, trying to get, like, on her ass. And I guess she's back into VTubing now, but just, like, as herself anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Because, yeah, that whole incident basically, again, got her kicked out of VTubing, which, sucks.
Yeah. But what's crazy is that, like, that's what I'm worried about. If there's anything that would, like, potentially interfere with, like, her getting cast for Yakuza, it would be, like, those fuckers.
Yeah.
Hopefully, probably nothing will come of it, but, like, the Chinese nationalist, like, netizens can be real goddamn dedicated. So they will do whatever. Like, they love their country.
I love how insane it is. It's not even like she's like an advocate for Taiwan or for like Taiwan.
Yeah, no.
She's just someone who mentioned Taiwan existing as its own separate country.
She mentioned the important thing to note is this: she mentioned Taiwan existing, and then refused to apologize. That she would not just make any kind of blanket sorry or bow down to them for saying that. So it doesn't even matter that she's not like an advocate. Like that's the thing I think that pisses them off the most, that she never said anything about it afterwards, because, you know, she doesn't need to, because Taiwan's a country.
Yeah.
Then again, this is a lady who also just genuinely never apologized for shit. Ever. It's that kind of humor that it definitely walks the line. There's a little bit of there is a little bit of that kind of like, oh, are your feelings hurt liberal, like, in her, but not too much. It's probably just that, like, growing up in the South type thing, where that'll happen to you, where just, like, you don't give a fuck about other people. Like, you will speak your mind, and that's it, you know? Like, there's nothing else to say on the matter.
Yeah. Super Panda's like, she's a real one that way.
Yeah. Well, that's what you call that. Cause, oh, also she's getting a, she's getting a Nendoroid, released as well. Soon, so.
Good.
Oh yeah, she do. But yeah, I definitely at some point have to just fucking suck it up and like keep going with the Yakuzas.
Oh yeah, because you, not that you fell off them or anything.
It fell off a little bit, mainly just because it's true, like what they, because I remember hearing it from a lot of people too when I was, you know, getting into them back when I was still on Reddit and shit. You know, a common thing was generally like, hey, they were very similar games, gameplay-wise, so if you try to bunch up playing too many of them together, burnout is very likely. And that is kind of what happened.
Oof.
Because, again, I straight up, like, nothing else, 100%ed, like, well, not quite 100%ed 0, but close to it, at least. Then 0, 1, and then 2, all back-to-back. And then I was getting through 3, and I was just like, I can't now. Yeah, 3 is the most out of date. But that didn't really bother me too much. For me, it was mainly just the burnout of, like, playing the same game for the 4th time. And again, not that it's even a bad game at all. It's literally just... There was a lot of the same thing, you know?
Yeah,
too much of a good thing can still hurt a bit.
And that's a lot of the vibe I'm getting with, like, Tears of the Kingdom so far. We get here.
Sweet.
The Morpho Ray.
Well, that's the thing, though. In terms of story, though, yeah, I actually, from what I saw of it anyway while I was playing, I actually really liked 3's story, how it was shaping up. I'm a sucker for the 80s, like, you gotta save the orphanage from being torn down, man, like, that kind of shit. Like, I don't know, because, like, that was always, like, a Saturday morning cartoon plot, and maybe it's part of my nostalgia or whatever, but, like, I like it, you know? I also remember there was like the little part, like side quest that was fucking that was in it that I remember where there's like this one kid, this one like pathetic fucking kid you find like trying to get into a hostess club or whatever, and then like you run into him later and he's like she sees the Haruka and he's just like, oh my god, I should ask her out, and I'm just like, oh no, don't say that to her dad, no, don't. Kitty is gonna make a child disappear.
Okay, time to go, almost completely bankrupt.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, also in one of the early, like, little, just, like, side stories of the orphans that I remember, like, it genuinely also tackled racism, too, which is crazy from a Japanese game.
It sounds like the Yakuza games generally try to actually discuss, things about Japan that aren't, like, fucking, like, the most cookie-cutter, glossed-over shit possible. I don't know how well it handles that stuff, but I know it tries.
Again, like, it's flip-floppy, right? Because it's like, yeah, like, the little storyline with one of the orphan kids in that mission is literally like, yeah, so he's half black, and he gets discriminated against for that, and this one other, like, girl he goes to school with or whatever doesn't want to go out with him because he's black, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they talk about how that's really fucked up to do, to be that prejudiced against someone for that reason.
Here we go. Ultra Nanotech.
But at the same time, they do go ahead and portray, in the second one, all Koreans as fucking evil. So, you know, whatever.
There we go. Now I have
hell yeah, more health.
A ton of health. At the cost of almost all my money.
Okay, actually, I guess it's not all Koreans are evil. The ones raised in Japan are fine.
Oof.
Like, incidentally, those turn out to be the only, like, good guy Korean characters in 2.
You know how that's worse, right? You see how that's worse?
Yeah, it's a bit of a fuck up there. And of course, also not hiring any actual Korean actors to play the Korean characters.
Yeah.
Although then, like, similarly though, in 0, they were fairly nuanced about Chinese people in Japan and how, like, yeah, they deal with a lot of shit and that's not fair. But then at the same time, they still didn't fucking have any Chinese actors or the Chinese characters.
They did have to remove a transphobic side story from the 3rd game. Yeah, that's...
I did hear about that. I don't know, like, the details about it, though.
Clank just being like...
It's just like, no, like, staying in the ship. I'm just a little robot.
Just a little guy.
And again, like in 2 does have, like I mentioned, like the almost perfect trans side story. That like if it weren't for all the dead naming would legit be perfect. Literally a perfect trans side story.
But all the dead naming. God damn it. Come on. Okay.
Well, it did make me remember how much I worry for the old biker gangs in Japan, because it's like, what is up with those motorcycles where they got like the real fucking like tall ass part on the back? Like, what's up with that? That can't be good. Like, there's no way that's like balanced. I mean, I guess it must be. It's like a spoiler, but for a bike. But like, damn.
Oh, what, the giant like backseat on the bike?
Yeah, you know, like a tall part on the back of the motorcycle, like real tall. That like the Japanese bike delinquents will have. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Has a side thing with biker gangs.
Because again, I guess it's like a spoiler, but for bikes. But still, it's like it doesn't look like it's like that looks like an accident waiting to happen.
Okay, there we go. Got a couple. Get myself at least like $2,000 in the bank.
Ooh, wait.
Yes?
Well, not for you, but just a thing that was posted, and I'm realizing, like, wait, I can counter with another image.
Oh, fuck you. The game knows what I was trying to do.
There we go. But yeah, so we're not gonna be able to get the Rhino in this playthrough then.
Oh, well, the first... Yeah, no.
Yeah,
like,
unless
I play through New Game Plus, which I might.
Like, I'm just gonna want to see, yeah, like the Rhino again, just to see how fucking devastating it is.
Another gold bolt.
Look how sad he gets when he's on his last health.
Oh, yeah.
He gets one more health thing in him, and he's just like... This goes back to being chipper. Well, you put on the weird headgear and start controlling the fucking electric mouse man. Just a scream into oblivion. Oh.
But yeah, let's say I got this idea for improving the robot. How about we make it its gun worse, and also never shuts up about doing murder? You know what? That is a very good idea, Super Panda.
You gonna shoot a kid? You don't shoot a kid in video games. I'm not gonna shoot a kid. Oh, there, I shot the kid. Oh, isn't that crazy? Games don't let you shoot kids. I shot the kid.
What? The fuck are you on about?
That one fucking game by the Rick and Morty guy.
What about it?
That's the dialogue in it.
Oh, okay. I thought the Justin Roiland game. Yeah, I assumed Super Panda was talking about the Mr. Zircons from the later Ratchet and Clank games.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I'm just saying, like, that's genuinely, like, what comes to mind whenever I think of, like, just stupid, annoying, like, weapon assistant or whatever video game dialogue now for me. Like, ever since I saw that clip, it is just, like, my mental template for, like, you did not design anything for, like, how a guy and his, like, sidekick / weapon are supposed to, like, interact. This is bad. Oh my god. I almost got my phone. Okay. Okay.
3. Takes 3 of these shots to kill that fucker. Oh geez, Rick! I can't believe you would do that! Unalive children! Video games are bad. Ooh, kidnap my exes when they leave, Rick. Oh.
Fucking. Remember when Justin Roiland turned out to be a pedophile? That was a hell of a time.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I have the Morpho gun. I could be fucking around with that.
Morpho and Pequod from the hit game duology Metal Gear Solid 5. The Phantom Zeros.
Quick select. Let's put the morph. Oh wait, no. Boy, oh boy, I can't wait till they make this better in the next game.
Good old Rickard and Mortimus.
How dare you not do TF?
How is he not? Doesn't he normally?
Yeah, a little confused. What TF am I supposedly not doing?
Team Fortress? Then I have to fill in for Alex.
Okay.
Like, you always fulfill the Alex quota of, oh, not using the morph ray till now.
Oh yeah, because I forgot that I had it.
Right, you do have this, and that does fuck with people, right?
Yeah.
It turns them into random shit. I don't really remember, like, exactly how it works.
Okay. Well.
Different things every game. Oh, so it'll only be like for one thing per game, though, that it changes people into?
I think the later games just expanded it to just straight up be, just straight up be just all the options.
Hey, welcome to my shop. What can I get you? I'm looking for Drek. Sure, yeah, I got lots of stuff on sale. After the bombing, no one is around to buy anything. Are you okay? Low prices? Oh, you bet. I can make you a deal on a busted turburator, a mangled carbonizer, or I got this info bot. Guess that bombing was pretty loud, huh? Oh, you're one shrewd negotiator. I'll tell you what. I can let this info bot go for half price. Well, that's about it for me. Thanks. Quit your complaining. I gave you a great deal. Jeez.
Afraid to go out at night? Afraid to go out during the day? Just plain afraid? Then you need this! The Ultra Mech Unlimited. This mech is the ultimate in personal defense system. Blood Industries is now taking pre-orders. Get yours before it's too late.
Now that's what I call serious firepower.
American conservatives.
He's gonna be jealous if he sees this.
I'm sorry. The Ultra Mech Unlimited.
Yeah.
Umu? It's Umu.
Yep.
It's Umu, voice.
We need to go deal with the Umu.
We got Umu.
Oh, it's also doubly hilarious. This guy was right next to a bunch of chests that almost completely covered the price for his thing. Which is good, because, Jesus.
I like that he was deaf, and because of that, he talked like a Rick and Morty character.
I mean, it makes sense. All the Rick and Morty characters are deaf.
Like, it's one of those things where it's like, not only can fucking Justin Roiland do like 2 voices or whatever, but like, the character archetype is literally, I don't know, he can't hear, so that's why he talks like this.
Otherwise, they use their voices.
For real.
Okay.
You'd inflict that on your worst enemy? So you would inflict that on Justin Roiland? And have him hear his own voice. The ultimate torture. I do love the little waddle walk on the mag rail.
Oh yeah. Oh!
Oh, fuck! Oh! Well, that's disappointing. It's just a physics glitch, and it's like, well, you fall now, bye. Fuck you. Oh wait, hang on, let's just look at it. Gotta grab this. Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll go the other way. There we go.
You're just trying to fucking skate around and get shit.
Yeah. I hear someone screaming when I use the bolt detector.
Yeah.
Now the gold bolt. Oh.
You've arrived on the formation. We're at the formation.
I guess we're here now.
Okay, ascend the formation. This is it. This is the world you are a part of. Is within the formation. No. Your punishment for abandoning the formation. Death.
My punishment to do the whole section again.
Your punishment for League of Legends. Death.
Yeah, honestly, that would be fair.
It's like Rocco's Basilisk, but he's punishing us all for fucking League of Legends.
That fucking Rocco's Basilisk's fucking one of the most pathetic, quote-unquote philosophical arguments I've heard.
What do you mean?
Because if I recall, isn't it just basically Tech Bros Pascal's wager?
I think so. I don't remember the details. All I remember is it's like, what if we do a technology, but it's like so bad, we all suffer in the future. Should we know about it? That we do the thing, or should we not do the thing by not knowing about it?
The logic of Rocco's Basilisk as this quote-unquote evil thought idea that will curse a person if they're aware of it is which again isn't true because it's just basically Tech Bros version of Pascal's wager, is that in the future there would be an artificial intelligence that's called the Basilisk that when it will be so advanced that when existing it will infinitely torture anyone who did not attempt to make it.
Right. Yeah, it's like some shit like that. But Or like who knew about it or either that or like knew and didn't stop it or something.
Yeah, well, not that it didn't stop it, because like if you know about it and help formulate its creation, it will give you all of the best things. And if you don't, it will torture you forever. Is the idea. So now that you know about it, you have to like help make it exist. Otherwise, once it does exist, it will torture you. Which is like, again. It's just Pascal's wager, but for tech bros.
Is there like a particular problem with any of this stuff? I mean, it's just people spinning their wheels.
Yeah, but again, it's one of I am just kind of pissed off and unalived and tortured people no matter what.
Yeah, everybody loves Am.
I don't know what AM is in this context.
Oh, I have no mouth on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
For me, it's just like, it's as pointed as any fucking bullshit thought experiment would be, where it's just like, hey, so wouldn't it be crazy if, like, we, like, by knowing a thing, you could potentially be condemning yourself to, like, agony or death in the future just from knowing it. And, like, yeah, info hazards sure are crazy.
Yeah. And again, like, the whole thing, which is based on Pascal's wager, which is just, like, it is considered logical to believe in God, is the idea of Pascal's wager.
What, the whole thing is, like, just in case damnation is true, like,
yeah,
be faithful.
Yeah, basically, yeah, because, like, of the option...
You have nothing to lose.
Yeah, it's the two angles of either you believe in God or don't believe in God, and God is real and God is not real. Whereas the argument being that if you believe in God, if God is real, you get good things. If not, nothing is different compared to if you didn't believe in God. Whereas if you don't believe in God, if God isn't real, then nothing is different. But if he is real, then you're fucked. Hence, it is more logical to believe in God than not. Yeah, Pascal's wager is entirely self-centered, and also just, again, assumes that having faith in God is versus not is going to have a neutral effect on life. When, like, it would be nice if Christians pushing their religion wasn't a thing, and that causing, like, so many problems. Like, how many wars did they go out because people didn't believe in the right thing?
Well, don't worry. It's all going to come out in the wash anyway when we get raptured or whatever. It's fine.
Oh, God, don't even...
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
He doesn't start showing up. There he is.
Captain Quark.
Where?
Come on, Quark. I know it's you.
The name's Steve. Pleased to meet you.
Look, Steve. I need to know where Drek is before it's too late.
Did you say too late? Sir, it is never too late to acquire the latest in the long line of quality products from Gadgetron. I have for you, today only, the Gadgetron PDA.
Public display of affection?
No, personal delivery assistant. This device allows you to purchase ammunition wherever and whenever you want it.
Yeah? How do I know it works?
You can always trust Gadgetron quality, or my name's not Steve.
Yep. Good for him.
Thank you, and have a quark-tastic day.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. Like the fucking wind. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that Captain Quark.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. The Pascal's wager, as you've laid it out, is definitely the kind of thing that doesn't apply to all religions.
Yeah.
And even to Christianity, really, it only barely applies, depending on what version of Christianity you're on about.
Yeah. Okay, that happened. I guess there's another thing we're doing. Here we go. Whee!
The fucking bullshit Christians. I mean, there's a lot of them down here, and like there was. Reminds me of my mom was complaining to me the other day about being in traffic behind somebody with a bumper sticker that said "pro God, pro life, pro guns," and like all the fucking inherent problems in that statement. My favorite one being like okay, I know it's hard for Christians to like do this, but like, so like I've read the Bible, right? and there's that little bit. Actually, you didn't even have to read the Bible. You could just watch that one Jenny Nicholson Christian play video, because there's that bit that's all about the live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah.
Well, you see, that's in reference to using weapons.
Yeah.
When Jesus, I think it's Paul, takes up a sword to strike at someone who's a non-believer, who's like blaspheming against Jesus and saying he's not real or whatever. He takes up a sword to try to kill him, and Jesus stops him and tells him, he who lives by the sword will die. And it's him saying, don't do this, because it is just violence, and it will kill you.
Yeah.
Bring nothing good. That's in the Bible. You can read that shit. It's there.
And again, the other thing...
Pro guns. Bit of a discrepancy.
Yeah, and again, it's also just like the fact it's like for like 99% of people, there is no Thank you, Ratchet. There's no reason a human being needs to own a gun, because like, what function does a gun serve other than to kill things?
Look pretty.
Then just no.
I know, they're just inventing floral print fucking wallpaper.
Then get fucking fake guns like all the fake swords people get.
Yeah. But no. They gotta be ready to defend themselves in case the government comes for them.
The government's not gonna come for them. And also, even if they did, like, they will crumple in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Because of course they will.
Yeah. Like, none of these people even realize that, like, if their goddamn, like, delusions of grandeur were even real, and did happen, and the government personally, just some abstraction of the government personally came to, like, take their rights away, or whatever. Like, okay, cool, you got your AR-15 or whatever, that's nice, but, like, if the government was coming for you, well, like, they'd have, like, a tank.
Yeah. Like, if the government somehow, for our government, this, like, I say somehow because there's, like, no way our current government would ever actually do this, but, like...
Doesn't have the infrastructure for it, yeah.
Yeah, if the government, like, currently was, like, full-on, like, no one gets guns ever. We're going Japanese on this shit. Like, all guns are going away now. You think Joe and Miriam Gunhaver are gonna stop the government?
No.
Sorry, Atlas.
Yeah. But the VODs will always be there. I recommend watching the VOD for this session. I feel we've been particularly stupid this time today.
Yeah.
Like, there's just been like a lot of weird nonsense. Not like in the game, just we've just been saying a lot of dumb shit.
And in the game.
I've been saying a lot of dumb shit. Yep, it's been 4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours of this.
Yeah, I was gonna start after finishing this level, but then this last bit is just apparently just preventing me from doing anything.
Yeah, it's bullshit and physics stuff. It's like tripping them up, and because of the way it's structured, it's got to restart the whole thing.
Okay, one sec. This is gonna come here real quick.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Yeah, basically, pro-God, pro-guns makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
So, sadly, pro-God, pro-life does make sense, but, you know, that's a different argument.
This makes me think of,
Of course, it doesn't make as much sense as Christians would like to pretend.
Yeah.
Considering that, like, yeah, sure, Jesus is pro-life, but he's also pro-life all the way. Like, people should have the right to live comfortably, and Republicans don't really like that generally.
Yeah.
I was also reading, speaking of fucking freedoms to do things or whatever, talking about Joanne and Cletus with their guns or some shit. Here's where they should be worried, and I know they're not. I was reading an article, it was yesterday, that was about a girl in Colorado, actually, who was denied wearing a specially made, like, Mexican and American flag sash at her high school graduation. Because the rationale is like, well, that opens too many doors. Someone might bring a Confederate flag or something. We can't let that happen. Which, true, but, like, that's not the way to do it. Either way, you know, she tried to appeal that shit, like, up the line in the courts, and they just kept agreeing with the school board, and yeah, she couldn't wear the thing. And that's it. Very sad story of genuine freedom of expression just not being allowed, and there being no excuse for why not. Outside of, I don't know, hypothetical racist man one day.
Thank you, game. Like, again, it's one of the most inane things where it's like, here's the difference. The Mexican flag is the flag of a country. It's just a country. It's fine. It exists.
Yeah, just as getting dangerous. You're bringing logic in.
The Confederate flag is a hate symbol.
Yeah.
They are not comparable.
They're not. Yeah, no. It would be a completely different, more nuanced discussion to be had. But people prefer their blanket non-solutions to problems. So it's just, I don't know. Again, I don't want the bad part to happen ever, so we just won't let anyone have anything. That's a much better, much more long-term solution than just not allowing the bad thing when it comes up.
Woo!
Good save. Good fucking save. That was a bullshit segment there.
Yes.
And there's more of it, I'm sure, so. There's also, I remember part of the article had like a statement from the superintendent that was just like, no, look, this is not a freedom of expression issue because she could express her national pride by decorating her house. We allow that to happen. Everybody else did that. And it's like, that is the dumbest like, fuck the hell. She had a sash made. Let her wear the sash, dipshit. Like, this isn't rocket science.
But what if it was rocket science?
It's just like, that's such a funny argument to me. Like, when it's not the, well, someone might be racist someday. It's just, well, we had other options open for expression of, like, changing your, like, outfit or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but, like, fuck the other options, because she chose this one?
Yeah. Also, again, if you want to bring in the fucking race angle, we might as well bring in the race angle. So, I don't know, what if it was like, she wanted to have like the Union Jack or whatever, like, you know, some other country's flag, because she's not Mexican American, but she's whatever. Would you have thrown a hissy fit then?
Yeah, it is a question. Evidently, they did allow that kind of thing for like Native American and Pacific Islander students. So, why not the Mexican American kid?
Elsewhere, aboard Ultimate Supreme Executive J.
There, we finally added it. Finally added another one.
Didn't eliminate them.
How observant of you.
Thank you, sir.
How if you were only so diligent in doing your own job?
Yes, sir.
Since our new planet is nearly finished, we need a plan to remove the world that is occupying our selected orbit. This time, it must be absolutely foolproof. Time is wasting.
Quarter two.
Oh
yeah, fucking think of the children. The most annoyingly recurrent excuse. You sold your camera.
Think of the children, and by that I mean think of me, the child-minded.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Okay, nothing new but the Tesla claw, the most expensive piece.
Maybe I'm just having like a senior moment, but like, what the fuck does FTK stand for?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm realizing that that's an internet contraction I'm not aware of.
Okay. Fuck them kids.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Unless you're Justin Roiland, then like, please don't. Please stop, Justin.
Okay. And that was Ratchet and Clank. We will finish the game next time I play this. Which, next Sunday, I think, is another art stream, because it's the first Sunday of June.
Finish the game. Maybe Alex will actually stick around for that one.
Maybe. It's very ridiculous about how he's been doing that.
Very ridiculous of how he's been defying you, my lord. How will you punish him?
I have plans, don't worry. Now, but then also starting next week, not this Wednesday, but like after the Sunday, I can definitely move my Wednesday streams up to an earlier time so people can actually show up. Death to the traitor. Also possibly might do additional streams or not. I don't know. Because I will have a influx of free time. And hopefully I'll have finished Breath of the Wild so I can actually use my free time for more than just that. But yeah. Ratchet and Clank has been nice. Street Fighter 6 will monopolize my... Yeah, the new games do that. Which is why one of the other reasons why I'm very glad I don't have any interest in most like new AAA games. Just because, like, I literally, here's one that did, and it has consumed almost all of May.
Right. Ooh, that's also the other thing that I was gonna... I'm not gonna, I wasn't really gonna bring it up, but like it's a thing at the back of my mind, but I was talking way before about like just regular games, you know, still being made. I was also gonna clarify, or thinking of clarifying that fighting games don't count because they have been pretty much perfect forever. So
yeah, like
they're not like whenever they face real problems, usually the community will get together and make the company remove those problems, and then they're back to being good games.
Yeah, because like fighting games haven't had like a drift at all in terms of how they play mechanically, more or less.
Yeah.
Because like you look at again, like a game like Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom don't play anything like Ocarina of Time, and that's just genre drift that happens as like things change or like standards improve. And like, yeah, fighting games have improved a lot, but like their core basic is still the same.
Yeah, like they haven't suffered from like AAA douchebaggery too much.
Like, well, they have, but
like it can happen. But like usually when they do, people will bitch enough to make that shit change.
Yeah. The general douchebaggery I tend to see with fighting games is a lot closer to just the standard buy all of the DLC for all of the content characters. Like you look at like Mortal Kombat, it's got like 1,000 small microtransaction DLCs to get all the characters.
Yeah.
Because there's just so many.
Yeah, but at least that's like you're getting real characters with real playstyles and shit, and not like Muso games doing the equivalent pricing for costumes. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh, right, the fucking 2 billion gigabyte fucking uncompressed games that people just don't know how to compress anymore.
Yeah. Because, like, so much of what you see with a lot of them is, again, like, just is usually, again, genre drift and just kind of weird... not even simplification, it's just, like... I mean, it's just going to, like, not Fallout. Fallout also did this too, but yeah, Far Cry, and now Far Cry 3 was really good, but also ruined gaming forever.
Right, like it did its thing so well that only imitating that to some degree was like the only thing they were thinking of that was on their minds.
Especially Ubisoft. It's all Ubisoft did.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing since like Assassin's Creed, really.
Yeah.
No, Atlas, you see, we've been discussing that before. It wasn't Breath of the Wild. This has been happening, but you can blame Breath of the Wild for being the first of all video games. That's what you can do.
Yeah. Didn't you know that Breath of the Wild was the first video game ever made?
See, before Breath of the Wild, there weren't games. They didn't exist. There's nothing before that point.
Yeah. There's only ever been 3 video games. Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring, and Breath of the Wild 2. And
Tears of the Kingdom. These are the games. Well, wait, no. Because you also gotta remember the secret game, the actual Zeroth video game, Doom Eternal, was the first of all designed games.
Except for the fact that, like, well, that's fun to riff on because that one freaking YouTuber was just so ridiculous. Doom Eternal has left, like, no actual mark on anything. Like, other than us memeing about it, does anyone think about Doom Eternal at all?
I mean, no.
Whereas, like, it's so obvious how much Breath of the Wild influenced a lot of things, which one of them was Elden Ring, and how those things also then influenced Tears of the Kingdom, and how you just know everything in their mother for the next, like, 2 years is gonna be influenced by Tears of the Kingdom in all of the worst ways.
Yeah. I'm sad that the Gollum game doesn't get to be the fourth video game.
Because, yeah, like, so many, like, AAA games are not... Not saying they're not designed, but they're not designed to be games in the same way.
Yeah.
Like, it's really telling that, like, the examples that we're giving of the games that are actually video games are being made by just, like, Nintendo and FromSoft, 2 companies that never really stopped making their specific brand of games.
Yeah. Although, like I said before, the occasional regular video game still exists and comes out. It's just there's big space between them for, like, Sony, generally, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
also,
Horizon and God of War PS4, where it's, like, regular games.
Yeah, also big space within them, because open worlds, at least for Horizon.
That is true.
And I guess also God of War, because I think God of War also is an open world somehow.
Yeah, it's got a map.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and knitting, we're also going to be heading off now. We're just... we're at, like, end... We're just, like, end game chatting right now.
Yeah.
But, like, that's also just a good example of, like, genre drift, because, like, well, they're ostensibly the same games. God of War doesn't play anything like God of War.
Well, yeah. Because, you know.
Yeah.
We finished that era.
Yeah, and again, not that it has to, it's just that's noting, again, shifts in, like, what's expected for genres or gameplay conventions.
Point is, they didn't turn it into a loot box live service, and that's the important thing.
That's true.
Also, Super Panda, if you had spelled that, the Ragna part of that correctly, you would have literally just be talking about Rock with the Blood Edge's cock, which I would be down for.
Yeah, I'm assuming the Atlas you're referring to the original first one from like 2004 or whatever. Which
I would say, yeah, it's a little long. Yeah, they go by definitely quicker after that, like 2 and 3, whatever. And
so very similarly, it was in its way kind of redefining its own genre conventions, which is why it plays a bit differently than God of Devil May Cry had better mechanics for. Yeah.
Again, it's just that, like, the stylish action for, like, casuals.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a different kind of version of it. Also, fantastic goddamn camera work by just, like, not letting you control the camera at all. And that's good.
Because it
turns out making cameras is hard.
It turns out that all of the fun tricks that pretty much filmmakers learned about how to, like, tell storytelling with cameras is almost never useful in games, because video games need that camera for other purposes.
Yep.
But in the rare cases where they don't need that camera, then you can use the camera for your game, and it's really good. Like in God of War, or in Punch-Out!
Ooh, yeah, Punch-Out! Yeah.
Also Resident Evil.
Yeah. That first, anyway.
It's more immersive if you can't look straight down.
Well, often the camera will be positioned in a way that's, like, overhead sometimes.
Yeah.
It's interesting how it'll do it. But the point is, basically controlling your own camera was a mistake. Video games shouldn't have done it.
It is, again, able to create a lot of, like, fun, like, meaningful, like, stuff like shots and whatnot. Like, the setting of the Resident Evil games, the original ones, like, not Raccoon City necessarily, but yes, Raccoon City. It's the Spencer Mansion. Part of how it's iconic is, again, the way the game feels with its, like, camera work. Or, like, as much as I really like Resident Evil 7, is the house in Resident Evil 7, like, nearly as memorable as the Spencer Mansion?
No. Because an additional thing for the Spencer Mansion on top of the, you know, uniqueness of, like, each individual room is that on some level you can also remember the room pretty much by where the camera is and how it moves through it. You know, like, the perspective from which you see a room is important. Because you'll need to remember that for how you're going to orient your tank-ass character when you go through a door. So, keeping that in mind is important.
Oh, God.
No,
yeah,
guys. You've unleashed, like, the curse upon us.
Yeah,
oh,
there are 2 RE purists in the chat that I am aware of. Yeah, there's the other one. They would both have a hernia if that happened.
I would commit murder. It's so funny. Because that reminds me, I saw a poll. It was on YouTube or whatever. I saw a poll, and I think I screenshotted it. I was going to, like, post it to the chat. I forgot to do that, but it was basically just like, oh yeah, what's your favorite Resident Evil remake? and it was every remake, including the original remake, and then like the 2 remake, and all that, everything to now. And the vast majority of people only voted for the RE4 remake, and like no one clicked on the remake, the original. And I'm just like, I saw that the amount of people who voted for it, and I was literally just like, wow, we really have forgotten our heritage.
Yeah, because again, it's like, it's like Super Panda's played this, and Vince, have you played the RE4 remake or no? I forget.
Not yet.
Yeah, but like, I'm assuming the game is good and all because it's a remake of RE4.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, that's not the problem, whether it's good or not. It's like literally like when we're talking about like good fucking video game remakes. I'm sorry, but the original remake kind of stole the title back in 2002. Like it wins.
Yeah. There's already the immediate sin. The RE4 remake is good, but it does stuff worse than the OG. Immediate failure.
If it does anything worse, even the littlest bullshit thing worse than the original, it can't be as perfect as the remake, which did everything better.
Yeah, or because it's like all the remakes they've been making, the RE2 make, the RE3 make, none of them have successfully supplanted the original as much as some people would want them to.
Ooh, that does also remind me. At the very least, I had faith in that the absolute least amount of votes, it was like less than 3%, went to the 3 remake, because they realized that was the worst one.
Well, yeah, because, like, the 3 remake is not a remake.
It's not, and it's also, like, not good anyway. It is, at its absolute best, an alright little action game.
Yeah, it's...
And that is not... Well, it's not RE3, certainly.
Yeah. No!
Oh, no, not paying money, that's cringe. How dare they?
Yeah, the R remake, and just in general, remaking. Which is the thing that's also just, like, clearly part of the whole, like, the industry doesn't know how to make games anymore, and also just nostalgia sells, being one of the reasons why you're just getting so many, like, big AAA remakes lately.
I mean, yeah. To a certain degree, though, it's also, like, Capcom kind of been spearheading it because of the RE2 remake doing fucking bonkers, and then they were like, well, we can just keep doing this, and then the RE4 remake went even more bonkers.
Yeah. Because again, it's not just Capcom doing it, obviously, because, like, you got Konami, who's like, oh shit, we make games again. And by that I mean, we're remaking Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3.
That's true, they were also trying to get on that.
Yeah, which, not bad decisions at all, but
I'm
also...
sorry, you mean Metal Gear Solid Gamma?
Delta.
Delta, whatever, yeah.
Which is weird, because Gamma is the 3rd letter in the alphabet, but Delta is... it doesn't matter.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, they're not going to make an RE5 remake, though. I don't think so.
They're not, but I would be into it if they did. That said, I would probably still defend it to the death, like I did with RE4 when the remake for that came out. Because it's like, again, I'm sure RE4 remake's great, but like nothing that I from what I've seen anyway, like Alex playing it.
Yeah.
Nothing that I particularly like the most about RE4 is in the remake.
Yeah, and plus it's also that, like, RE4, as I mentioned well before even they were going to do it, because they were going to do it for, like, money reasons, but, like, RE4 is one of the most, this game does not need a remake games of all time.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Which
still...
is crazy that the remake still was as good as it was.
Yeah, like, it still holds up, despite being, like, 15 years old or whatever, which for games is fucking impressive.
Yeah, if anything, actually, thinking about it. That's probably why the remake could do so well, because, like, what it has to work with is still the perfect game, basically, so, like...
Yeah. Okay, later, Super Panda. And I'm gonna call, because I will just keep chatting forever.
Yeah, we'll be doing this, so yeah. Bye-bye,
Bye, everybody. Catch you
try
on the
not
flip
to
side.
fall. Just in general, just don't fall down anything.
Good night, Atlas. I'll chat with you next time.
Please. You can do it. You can make it earlier. I know you can. I believe in you.